default. Default. Default works better. Apparently default works. Yay! Happiness. Mute, Caddie. Caddie is no longer mute. Good evening, everyone. Caddie here today. Feeling rather festive-ish. We are in a festive basement thingy for the reason of I just ended up here. But thank you, Allistance, for noting my mutedness. Have a good chatty, Caddie. I will be distracted with the next few hours. Good luck. And yes, unmuted Caddie. Yay. Hello, Wild. Hello, Ollie. Allistance be giving butt. Phantom is celebrating my anniversary. Yay. Yes, apparently it is my anniversary of being an affiliate. Happy today. Hey, oh, cutie cat. No, not cutie though, Ollie. I'm just me. But we'll be back later. That is fine. Oh, dang. Happy affiliate anniversary. Bye-bye for now. Bouncy, bounce, bounce, bouncy, bounce, bounce. Congratulations as I run for now. That is okay. What I was trying to say, as I was apparently mute, was I did switch up the art in the lower corner of the screen. That way is art by the lovely Bose, B-O-S-E, a wonderful artist. This was actually a gift piece I got, and I love it. It's just, it's amazing. It's a wonderful little thing. Probably won't stick around long. I've gone through the ring. Oh no, I'm sorry, little bun. Hopefully your day gets better. And Nepal says, hi. Phantom is smiling. Nepal says, BRB, starting dinner all sense. But good news, I don't need to deal with my blood disease for at least 2 months. Woohoo! Excellent. And apparently Vincent wants to come in. Dealing with that. Button pressed. So, yay, it is Monday. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you all are starting your week off well. I hope you're all feeling nice. I'll admit I am definitely tired. May I join? You may. Feel free. Had a busy weekend with a event local. We had a gathering for the Daytona 500. I don't know much about race cars. All I know is I like hanging with my friends, eating snacks, and enjoying the fact that everyone else enjoys car go round circle. And I like watching when the wrecks happen. That's kind of fun. So yeah, it was a fun couple of days of races. Lots of yummy snacks and munchies and foods and whatnot, and had a great time. But to say the least, when you spend a weekend doing stuff, you didn't spend a week necessarily resting. So I tired today. I were per tired when I start work today. And my favorite thing about Daytona is when they release the low poly horses and link races the stock cars. This happens, apparently, I guess. But the race was delayed till late, so a lot of people had left the party who had to go home for work on Monday farther away. But the rest of us still sat and enjoyed the rest of the race. I will say I probably drank a little more boozum haul than I should have. But to put it lightly, I'm a happy fun drunk, so it wasn't bad. Also, I'm happily saying I did not get a hangover. I woke up perfectly fine. I'm feeling good, other than, well, tired from... It was a long 2 days. I suppose I'll have to send you that video. It's silly. Yay! I was very crunked. I am happy Fopsy was there to drive the car home, because she was sober, and I was not. No, I would not drive the car drunk. I am better than that. I am not a bad person who will drive their vehicle crunked. Ollie's giving head pats to all stance. Yay. And I see a puppy plushie and an otter. Hello, you two. First off, you're closer. May I head pat and snoogle you some? Okay. We'll start with head pat and snoogle the otter. Good boy. Good otter. Good fabulous otter. Now, I have a Vincent. Vincent needs some snoogles. Come here, little puppy. Good boy. Good boy. Good puppy. There's a good puppy.
Phantom, I will not call cute, but I like otters, and otters are cute. But you're not cute. You're adorable, but that works. Why don't you stick your tongue out of me, little bean?
Piss, 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 piss. He piss-pissed at you.
That doesn't work on... that doesn't work on me. I'm not that part of us.
And an ad started. So anyone that gets stuck in an ad, I'm sorry. Hi, kitten. Mwah. Good girl.
No. You're a good girl.
No, I'm a naughty kitty.
What is happening behind me?
I don't think he's complaining. I think he's just noting the fact that he has kitty bum in his face.
I see what you did there. I saw what you did there.
Bonus.
Well played.
And recenter a little. Yes, that's my boobs. And I can't see the otter. Backing up. Back it up. Pull it down. Okay. Otter is present now. So, yeah, it was a fairly good weekend. That does mean, though, I didn't do really any cooking. Kitty bum in the face is just average kitty bum. Yeah, that is actually what cats do. You get a random new person to the house. They must lick their bum in public in full view. Hello, I see you. This is me. This is my bum. And this is me washing my bum. You have now seen my bum. You may now go about your business. Hi, Caddie. Hi, Danny. Welcome in. So, I didn't really do much cooking this weekend. I did bring things to the event, but they were all like pre-made stuff, like boxes of cookies and bags of chaps. Meijer does have quite an array of good store brand like chaps. Their fake Doritos are delicious. And we have now found out their fake Fritos are delicious as well. That was on the list of things I picked up this time. So yay. And their Funyuns, while not any real major savings on that one, are good too. So we'll add that in there. The Cheetos were amazing last time, but they were out of stock this time. So no Cheeto for us today. And I got a wide array of great value cookies from the Walmart because they apparently have a wide variety. The fudge stripes went over quite well, as did the vanilla wafer cookies. I didn't think people would care about the vanilla wafer cookies, but they went nuts for that stupid old person cookie, which I love. Hello, PC is dead, but I have a plan now at least. Well, good, Jack. I hope it gets fixed. I hope it gets all better, and thank you, Phantom. Good boy. Well played. Shout out that little Babkin. And that other little Babkin. Perfect. All sorted. And Denny is speaking in tongues again. If you understand that, apparently you speak Babkin. So, yeah. Stinky Babkin. Yeah, they're both kind of stinky, but I like them anyway. Did do some house cleaning before the weekend, so that's nice. We vacuumed some, which is something we probably desperately needed to do. Exploding goats! So yay vacuuming. The living room and the computer room downstairs probably are a lot nicer to be in. As is the front hall, which, well, it's just a couple of, like, longy, strippy rugs, but I vacuumed them anyway. And hello, other cad pig. Welcome in. But today we do have a topic. I actually came up with this Tuesday of last week. So before everything that happened on Wednesday, I thought up what I wanted to talk about. Oh no, it's dead. It has ceased to be. And only the hard drive. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully you can manage something else computer-wise. Then I hope so. That always sucks. I hate when I have a computer go dead. That disability I told you about is now past the halfway point. I'm so sorry. Well, keep yourself protected and keep your chairs protected, and hopefully you'll at least not make a mess. Do what you can. I don't know what to say about that. I can't fix that kind of problem, but hopefully you're going to, deal with. So, today's main topic, is body positivity. And let's just say before Wednesday, I was definitely feeling a lot more of it than I was on Wednesday. When I was little, I was the smallest kid in my class. Height, weight, everything. I was tiny. That was up through second grade. Sometime around the end of second grade to right before third grade, my dentist thought it was very important that I had 2 weak spots in some of my back teeth that may or may not turn into cavities in the near future, so they drilled mercury into my face holes. Boop the Caddie. Boop. So the moment I had mercury shoved into my face holes, sealed in there, my thyroid shut off. And I got fat. So since third grade on, I have been chunky. We did get that mercury drilled out of my face in my late teens, which is nice because then my thyroid started working again, and I OD'd on my thyroid medication the day I had them taken out. Which is fine. It's not like a OD on like cocaine or something. You're going to die. It's one of those, you don't feel right, but you're okay. And you get a blood test and say, oh, yeah, your T3s or T4s are T'ing the way they're supposed to T. I can't remember which way they're supposed to be. But you get your T's back the way they're supposed to be. And all of a sudden, yay, I don't take Cytomel anymore. This also means my metabolism turned back on. Fortunately, yes, I will give you some beans. The problem is, when you have gone through most of your developmental years without a metabolism and no incentive to, exercise, there is like no muscle tone to help you lose all of that weight that you are now stuck with. Yes, it is now possible for me to lose weight, theoretically, but there is nothing that is going to be making it easy. So that was me for most of my life, from third grade on till, say, about 10 years ago, when I finally was able to make a difference in this process. I got a pedometer of some sort. First it was my 3DS, then my Fitbit, and for a while Pokemon Go. And they were encouragements to go out and walk. I gotta go have a good stream. You too. Have fun, another cat pig. So it encouraged me to walk. Also, I moved out of the house full of people that were actually fatter than me, so I had less having to fight for food. That was a bit of a hassle when you're living in a house with three other big people, you go to Sam's Club and buy a Sam's Club pack of Hot Pockets with the hope that you get to eat 2 of those Hot Pockets. Or you go and buy 2 big tubs of ice cream to hope you get a bowl of ice cream by the time you're going for dessert later that night. Yeah, that kind of sucked. Especially since 2 of those people never bought groceries. So I would go out and buy, say, a Sam's Club pack of Hot Pockets to eat effectively what is a normal 2-pack of Hot Pockets. Or buy the 2 or more tubs of ice cream to hopefully get a bowl full. Anyway, so after I was no longer living in that house, I was no longer having to fight for food. And Fopsy did help me reduce how much I would eat on a day-to-day basis. Because it was just the 2 of us, we made smarter shopping choices, more vegetables that we both really liked, less fried things. So we made better food choices. And it helped. And over the course of well over a decade, I have lost about 65 pounds. And the amount of fat continues to go down as this is going on. But the muscle tone is kind of like keeping pace from this point. I'm no longer dropping number. But over the last several years, I've still been dropping waistline and noticing muscle tone growing in, say, my leggies, which is really nice. I've never had those before. One day I just looked in the mirror when I was coming out of the bathroom and, getting ready for bed. I'm just in my gutchies. And I looked down like, there's a lump on my left side. What is that? Look, no. I look on this side. I have the same lump on that side. And it was on my legs. It's like, I had a muscle? Where'd that come from? It's just like, out of nowhere, I had a visible muscle lump. I also noticed that my sides had started to dip in, right above the overlump, and all of a sudden I was like getting a dent in on my sides. I'm like, where did these come from? I like these. These are good. Oh, I recognize a certain puppy there. Yes, you do, Nepal. That's a good little Vincent puppy. So, yeah, and my moobs had finally started to really recede recently. They're almost gone. I am so happy about that. Because I've told the story before about riding in the back of the bus in high school. And it hit a big bump, and I sprained my boob. I didn't know you could sprain a boob. But man, did it hurt when it happened, and it hurt for several days after when you, pull a boob. I don't miss them. I don't complain about any transgender, now females that, want to have boobs. You're all allowed to have whatever boob level you are trying for. Go for it. Augment. Put in whatever you need to. Cool. I don't want them. I've had them. They're annoying. Oh. Ow.
Lord.
Yeah, definitely ow. So I was actually feeling really body positive lately. I was really happy with how I looked, and I noticed I looked extra good when I was dressing up as Minnie Mouse, when I would put on the Lycra bodysuit, the full body Zentai. I liked that. I loved how I looked. Yeah, you can join me too. It's getting crowded here already. So I had recently got some new shiny tights and leotard off of AliExpress just to see how they turned out. And lo and behold, not only did they show up, they fit, they felt good. And I saw myself in the mirror and wow, I thought I looked. And I'm not just saying good. I mean, I actually legit thought I looked kind of hot. I'm like, where did this come from? I have never been Damn. Yeah, I know. I never had felt that way. I always thought I looked like a homogeneous lump since third grade before I was the tiny little pointless twig itty bitty person. So, for all of my many years of my life, I have considered myself kekka. And all of a sudden I look in the mirror and I look, shoot. Now, my legs I recognize looked okay in mini before, but I never stopped and looked at myself wearing the nice constrictive leotard and tights as well. And I was like, whoa, this hits right. I am loving this. So I decided to share. That was my first mistake. I was on a Telegram group that liked a certain color that I happen to have a full body leotard setup of now. So I posted a picture of it there. And I got one person reply and told me I looked scary. I was already not having a good day Wednesday. It wasn't a good day at work. I'm not going to get into every detail about everything that happened in life. I was just not feeling great because of everything that had gone on that day. And that followed up with someone saying, only one person replying to tell me I looked scary. That didn't swim well. People do suck sometimes. They do. I agree there. Plushy. So I kind of had a bad night last Wednesday. To cheer myself up, I decided I was going to stream Borderlands to go shoot things and hopefully improve my mood. Yeah, that didn't help much. Anyone that was watching that stream knows how that day went. I was not my pleasant, cheerful self. I calmed down by morning. Completely. I was back to my normal self on Thursday. But yeah. People suck. Very important. Everyone needs to remember Thumper rule number 1. If you don't have something nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Just because you don't like a picture someone posts in a group, someone else might actually like it. Also, if no one said anything nice about a picture that someone took the time to post, and you just say it looks scary, that makes that person feel like they did something, they put themselves out there, and they're just being told they're pointless for trying to share and be nice with everyone. I'll deal with that in a minute there, Denny. So yeah, someone acting like that, you just learn goddamn manners, you asshats on the internet who don't understand that there's a person on the other end of that post who put themselves out there, especially seeing as how I put out a picture of me in skin-tight Lycra, basically showing off every bit of myself. I was willing to put myself out there in public for everyone to enjoy. I willingly gave that out and got told I was scary. Suffice it to say, by the end of that evening, I had left that group and I will never go back to it again because fuck that. I have taste. I think I look good enough. And gosh darn it, I'm pretty sure some people like me. 1 or 2 people might have shown up in this room to be here just to listen to me babble tonight and sit there and be quiet children for some reason. So, Yeah. I know I think I look okay. So that one person can go sit on it. And it wasn't just a small group either. It was a group of 128 people. And no one replied but that one person. And yeah. That's not a healthy environment for me. I'm not going to go there no more. Okay, since I started babbling, I got two things. One, there you are. Ada, ada, Denny. Ada, ada. Ada, ada, little babkin. And
Big girl.
You showed up. Good little babkin. Good girl.
Yeah.
Also, other plushie showed up. Hello, Nepal. You're also a good girl.
Hello.
Tonight, you're definitely a good girl.
%1,000%.
Absolutely. Yes?
My facial expression should say how I felt that day when you told that story.
Mwah. Yeah, that's about right.
Like what they did to you. That was horrible.
I was quite grumpy about that.
I would be too.
I don't know who would be referring to it all. Looks around the VR space. Yeah, I don't know who'd be here to support you. Yeah, nobody showed up. Nobody. Nobody. I didn't have people beating down my door.
You have tons of support. God, if there was other people I told about that, they probably would want the name of that group. Was like, somebody's gonna go die.
Yeah, I'm not sharing. I'm not going to tell. I'm just not in that group anymore.
What was the song I heard? Oh, here's this. I remembered it. Here's a song I heard on the internet. This is funny. Someone made my best friend cry. Doo-da, doo-da. That someone is gonna die. Oh, doo-da day.
Nah. Maybe punch in the face, but not die. People suck 99% of the time. That's why I've given up on having friends love. Nah, people don't suck 99% of the time. These people around me suck only about the 0.1% of the time. And only if I ask really nicely.
Oh, God, Caddie.
And
Kitty.
And Olive Stance wants me to say that I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Olive Stance Bunny. I'm a good girl. And Olive Stance, you're a good boy. You're a good boy, Olive Stance. You're a very good boy. You're a good boy. This is for you. You're beautiful, and you should be proud of your progress. Thank you, Olive Stance. I am. I'm really happy about it.
Agreed.
I dropped like 4 dress sizes. That's not just saying that as a guesstimate. That's an I'm aware of what my dress size was and what it is now. 4 dress sizes is a lot. And I am still slowly losing fluff on a lot of parts of my body where it should go away finally. My thighs are really starting to clear up more. I am loving that. Oh. Okay, go ahead, Nepal.
One moment. Oh, from Phantom. I was not expecting Phantom to do that. Okay. Phantom, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. Thank you, Phantom. Good little otterhead coming out of the floor. Also, Vincent's a good boy.
Yes, he is.
Silver's a good girl. And Denny's a good girl. I had to do something with the 34. Yeah, well, that makes sense. That's good use of it. We have beaten the original Rayman. It's insane how hard Rayman 1 was. Mr. Dark was a tease. No, I'm a tease. Rower.
That's true.
Mr. Dark was insane. Like, that whole level was insane. Just running away from yourself kind of was rough.
I've never played a Rayman,
Rough?
so
It was rough?
Yeah. Yeah, it was very
Bark?
rough. Like, really tough.
Bark?
Like,
Bark, bark?
difficulty.
bark. Alas, I must vanish for early tonight. I woke up at 2 a.m. and now my body is whining about it. Not to mention that I had a 2-mile hike in this. Ew, I am so sorry there, little bunny. Hopefully you get some good rest. Please feel better. Get some sleepies. Get some eaties. Get some wateries. And feel better, okay? Yeah. So, hugs and all sense. Yeah,
You're
hugs.
beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Yes, you are.
And
I'm glad you agree.
you're beautiful.
I know you are.
I know you are. Silly puppy.
I know you are.
That's maybe.
And everybody sees it. Everybody sees it.
I'm
We're
Caddie.
all here.
Mwah. You're a puppy.
Oh.
We need to meet up again soon. I could use some of that you're a good boy love. Absolutely. I like giving good boys love. Look, this good boy's getting love. Gently hugs, all dance. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. And I got to see two good doggies this weekend. Two sweet little Shelties. Ella and Ripley were visiting. They were both very nice to me. And Ripley decided he wanted, after a long series of letting me pet him, which was amazing because he was being very much a social butterfly for the longest time. He not only wanted to give me kisses, he apparently thought my entire forehead needed a bath. And he just went down on everything from eyebrows up and just went, just licked the heckers out of me. I'm like, aww, he likes me. Silver says, I had a rough sleep
I
as
think that's contagious.
What, you like getting licks?
What?
What,
Wait,
you...
What? No. Continue.
Okay. I had a rough sleep as well. 2 hours after I went to bed, roofers showed up on my house to work on the roof, and so I mostly napped for... Aw, that's not fun. Enjoy your dinner, little Babkin, wherever you zipped off. You're over there anyway. Just enjoy the food. And all dances, give it some hugs to Den Den, who's very much a Babkin. And is slightly off camera. You're allowed to get closer to Phantom if you want. I don't think he bites much. And all stances zipping off into the void. Void Benoy. Might be relying on text a bit. I gotta play some Rayman Redemption live, and Phantom showed up. Yay! Yay! Well, I hope you have fun playing more Rayman then.
I did today. I did. I actually got
Good
the
girl.
band land.
Yay!
They changed up so much that I wasn't used to it. My muscle memory from the Saturn didn't transfer over to the PC version.
Aww.
You could say the Saturn got me ringed.
Nice.
Bit pun.
I may try one of those games, the Rayman, sooner or later. Stinky Babkin, yeah, she is, but we still love her.
Rayman Redemption is free, by the way.
Jeeps.
It's
Yay.
an actual free game.
Yay, free game.
Has infinite lives too.
Awesome. But I've been having an okay, elsewise, blurb. Tonight we did chicken leg quarters, something a little bit healthy after all the junk food we ate over the weekend. And they turned out real nice. Had, of course, box stuffing and canned carrots for with it. Made a good combination as usual. Good flavors, good filling. Not too much junk in my tum. Again, thinking of foods that are less bad for me, it doesn't take having to eat things that are not tasty. For one thing, not eating an entire box of box stuffing with my meal is smarter. In college, yes, a box of stovetop could have easily just been my dinner and I would have been happy. And the chicken I made was, yes, it was a leg quarter. Yes, it had skin on it, but I baked it. I didn't have to add any extra oil to it. I didn't bread it or anything. I just put some seasoning on it and baked it off. So the only fat I have on that piece of chicken is what came with it. So mostly protein, mostly stuff your body's going to break down correctly. Happy affiliate. Why, thank you, little Fink. Thank you, little noodle man. I appreciate that. Welcome in, and I hope you're having a good day as well. Bouncing in boobies and cheering. You're such a sweetie little noodle.
Oh, happy affiliate anniversary.
Thank you. I didn't realize it was today. Apparently, I need to do a cutesy voice for 2 minutes, and oh, you would add that in there too, wouldn't you? All right, we are at 39, so I have to go till that's 6 minutes 45. I have to have cutesy voice, and I need to say I'm a good girl. I am a good girl, Phantom. I am a very good girl. I am a good girl, little Phantom. And hello, little Eminem, and thank you for noticing the the anniversary. Even I didn't notice I had. Welcome in, little lamb ball. But as far as foods go, a lot of times it can be it's not that hard to eat a little bit better. If you are drinking sugar-based sodas or pop, whatever you like to call it, cutting down to diet can save you a lot on a ton of calories you're not realizing you're ingesting. And if you want to slowly switch to it, get a jug of both the diet and the not diet and go half and half for a little bit to ease yourself into the process. And then you might be able to edge all the way in. Or if you want to just start whole hog into it, I definitely recommend the Diet Dr. Pepper or its equivalent. That one actually tastes better as a diet than it does as a regular. So that's a good one to start with to help you change over into the diet realm. Any flavored sodas also definitely help. I found Cherry Pepsi being one of my other gateway drugs that helped me get over to the diet from the regular, because the cherry flavor covered up a lot of the aspartame flavor and made it a lot easier to deal with. Who's the puppy? That is Vincent. Vincent is the very pretty puppy here. Yes, that very pretty puppy that's looking around for themselves. Yes. Is that Thunder I see? No, Thunder is not here at the moment. Nepali's back. Dr. Thunder. Oh, yeah, Dr. Thunder is one of the things we definitely buy. That is the Walmart brand diet of Dr. Pepper-esque product. I'm back for a few. Am I part of them few?
Yes.
Okay. Yay! Happy day. I'm part of the few that Nepal would come back for. But yeah, try, and you may not be the most vegetable loving person out there either. I understand. This is not a requirement. I am not telling everyone to go out there and dump their steak in the trash can and go buy a big bag of lettuce and cucumbers and stuff like that and just live on that. Dear Glob, no, I would not do that to you. Sorry. Why you sorry? I don't know why you sorry. But one thing to do is, instead of just have like a big piece of meat on your plate and then a little bit of vegetables, start off with have a smaller piece of meat. You can make the bigger piece. Like if, say, you would normally eat 3 chicken thighs for dinner, just put 2 on your plate today. This is an example. I'm not saying you eat 3 chicken thighs, mind you. Just a simple way to put it. Put only 2 of them on your plate. And instead of, you would normally say, have 1 scoop of green beans, take 2 or 3 scoops of green beans. And if possible, eat more of the green beans first, because that'll like fill you up a little bit more. And then eat, your 2 chicken thighs and let it sit for a while. And if you feel full and you don't feel like you need the 3rd chicken thigh, good. If you do still feel like you need the 3rd chicken thigh, then eat it. But make sure you wait a little bit. You don't just go and pick up all of the food and eat it all right away, because your body doesn't recognize full right away. It takes about 10 minutes after you're full for you to realize you are full. So, you're allowed to have guessed it was Thunder. They both play puppies, and Vincent's a good puppy too. Thunder and Vincent are both good puppies. Mwah!
Thunder's amazing.
Thunder is amazing, but so is Vincent.
Thunder's amazing.
I realize this world is similar to the one we went to in Christmas one time.
Same maker. I actually looked up the maker's name, and that's where I found this one. Not feeling like visiting tonight. My head is killing me. Well, that's okay, Eminem. You feel better. Relax and rest up. And Eminem's calling baby Den Den. And Den Den saying, Emmy. Because y'all are cute. So, yeah. Try and put less on your plate and make a little bit higher percentage of be veggies and stuff. Healthier choices. And then stop after you've had, say, a small plate full. Yes, little puppy?
When do we have dessert?
At least 10 minutes after you've had your food. You want to make sure you know you're full before you sit down to too big of a bowl of dessert. Don't worry, I'm going to cover dessert because that's still an important thing, because you're not giving up dessert.
It's very important.
In my diet system, I definitely never give up dessert. Or fish. Fish is actually really a healthy choice in most cases, especially if it's baked and not like breaded or like pan fried with just a little. It can be one of your best choices. Emmy cuddles Denny. The baby friend rubs her head. Aw, cute. Now, again, it doesn't have to necessarily be green beans and chicken thighs. Chicken thighs, though, tend to be a fairly meaty, filling object that's got a lot of flavor without a lot of extra. Bad for, oh, yes, we do salmon with lemon and spice rub in the oven. So, hell yeah. Yeah, we do bacon off a piece of salmon. It's so simple and it's not as bad for you and can be so flavorful. A nice big chunk of salmon, 20 minutes, you're eating. You're good. But you take your semi-healthy meat product, and again, I am not telling you have to give up fried chicken. You do not have to give up batter dipped shrimp. I never am going to say that. I'm not even saying you have to give up pork rinds. And that is literally deep fried fat. Okay? I am not saying give up things that you actually like. I do kind of like pork rinds.
What if you love something very much?
Then you still get to eat it. There's never a no to foods. Any food can still be a sometimes food, or at least a small portion food. What, you love Nepal a lot? I know you love Nepal a lot. Nepal's a good girl, and you should love her a lot. And she loves you a lot. And I love you a lot, and I love her a lot. And you're cute.
Is that it? So, love a lot. Very, very, very sweet. Don't have to give up.
Yeah. Absolutely. And of all of the things, I definitely am not saying to get rid of in your life is dessert. Especially if you grew up loving so many of these things that are really tasty. Ice creams, cakes, puddings, and all the funs, cookies and whatnot. No, you don't have to give them up. But don't go pick up
Never give these people up.
No. Just
Never gonna give you. Sorry.
puppy. Don't go pick up the ice cream when you're still hungry. Don't go pick up the cake when you're still hungry. Go to that when you're full already. Yes, it's okay to have ice cream. Yes, it is okay to have cake. Even Twinkies. I still eat Twinkies every single workday on my lunch break. 2 of them even.
Lucky.
I like Twinkies.
Twinkies. I want more
Aw.
Twinkies.
I like you, and you're a twink.
See,
E.
Lucky Caddie gets to eat a Twinkie or 2 every work day.
fair.
I budget for it, both health-wise and money-wise. So I buy the family pack. That's 18 at a time, and they last me a couple of weeks.
Wait, family pack. Okay, how many people do we got here?
But the family pack lasts 9 work days, so that's a good value. I'm not spending too much money, and I'm not spending too much extra calories. And if you take some time to cook a little bit more for yourself than just eat things that are frozen dinners or takeouts, not only are you going to end up saving money, but you can easily save calories without even trying.
I'm gonna have a cavity after this stream.
Probably. I'm here for you. We'll recommend a good dental plan. Baking foods can save you a ton on calories, as we were just talking about baking off salmon or chicken thighs. There's not a lot that you're putting into them. In fact, they tend to cook out more of their badness while they're cooking. When I bake salmon, I don't add oil to it. I do use cooking spray on the foil that I line the pan with, but that's only to make sure that it doesn't stick. Past that, there's no extra oils you have to add to salmon. When I do the chicken leg quarters or thighs or legs or whatever in the oven, they have enough leak off on them as it is. You rarely will see a piece of that stick at all to a foil sheet tray. They'll come right off. Bake them off. About an hour for almost any kind of chicken at about 400 degrees. You're good. And if you go down the spice aisle at your local grocery store and look for any of the interesting spice mixes, I'm not saying everyone's going to be a winner. Try them. Get the small shaker of one of them, put it on your chicken, bake it off. Is it good? Yes. Cool, buy that one again. Did you not like that one? Well, you're out a couple of dollars, and your chicken was still okay because you could peel off the skin and eat the meat anyway. You still win. But you can make a lot of flavor on that chicken, and it's still juicy. It's still an adventure. It's not like a dry, boring, chicken breast if you're buying legs, thighs, or the combination of the two. And to be honest, as long as you're not like squeamish about bones, leg quarters are usually much cheaper and often come in bulk packages. I buy the 10-pound bag of chicken leg quarters, which is 7 to 9 leg quarters, depending on the size of them. And it's less than $10 where I live. Currently, it's $8.70 something for that. And that makes 2 bakings worth for us for several meals. And it's legitimately not that bad for you when you bake them off with just seasonings. And stuff like that can help you lose a little bit of poundage. Oh, I see. When we do salmon, I want the skin to stick so that the salmon comes right off for serving. That is fair. I'm okay with you letting the skin stick. I honestly like the skin, though. I like my crispy skin. I like a little bit of cronk underneath my salmon smoosh. Fish. Absolutely. Fish. And again, fish.
You get all the fish.
Yay. Fish is such a wide array of choices, and you have a myriad of flavors from different ones. Fish doesn't all taste the same. I believe the otter would attest to this. Fishes are not created equal. A salmon does not taste like a tuna, does not taste like a whiting, does not taste like a perch, does not taste like a mackerel. Does not taste like a rainbow trout. Alaskan cod. Oh yeah, that's another good one. Cod can be a very, very tasty fish. Halibut, very good fish. Swordfish, delicious. Shark, amazing. And be right back in. Need to go and finish making dinner. Good luck. So, you don't have to feel like you're stuck on single flavor town with this. I'm not saying eat fish every day unless you're Phantom. Which, yeah, he'd happily eat fish every day, probably. Which is fair. But if you want variety, you can eat, say, fish once a week easily. And you could probably go a couple of months without having to repeat a fish and not be getting into the expensive territory like a wild-caught, extra fatty tuna fillet or some other expensive, delicious piece of fish meat. Which is very good. But mind you, that's not a day-to-day fish. Even just going down... It does. Just going down your inexpensive... If you have an inexpensive section in the the meat department of your grocery store of basic fishes, like mine has rainbow trout and a couple other ones that show up in that list of the not too expensive fillets that you can just grab and go that are defrosted. Or check the quick frozen section where they're usually in little baggies and brightly labeled what they are. They tend to run not too expensive. And you'll get quite a variety of choices of different fish that you can either just basic pan fry in a pan with a little bit of cooking spray or a little tiny bit of oil, or you put it on a tray and you bake it off. The thinner the fish, the quicker it's going to cook, mind you, so you don't need to put in a really thin cod fillet for the same amount of time you put in an extra thick side of salmon. You might only need 10 minutes for that. Your mileage may vary. Just be cautious. If you're not used to it, just cook it a little bit and check it. It doesn't hurt. Also, I keep drifting into the table. But that's one good way. Chicken, definitely a good option. As I was mentioning, it's getting expensive right now due to some bird flus and whatnot, but it's still not the worst. Don't be scared of pork. Pork chops, or an easy one are the pre-marinated pork loins. This not only hits the easy-to-deal-with department, and inexpensive, and very flavorful. We tend to get them pretty often, especially if they're on sale. Usually, one of these little pork loins more than feeds the two of us. Regular price are about $8 to $9, even with the brand name ones. And on sale, usually about $6. And if I can get my main course for two of us to be really tasty for $6, and all I have to do is put it in a pan and bake it for an hour, that's game. That is simple, easy, and flavorful. I mentioned about getting one of those a few weeks ago when they were on sale again, and the brand name one for $6. It was a honey and teriyaki or something marinated pork loin, and it comes out so effing juicy. It was amazing, and it's not that bad for you because it's a baked object. It's low in fat. It's flavored, so you're not just eating a bunch of deep-fried Crispies to make it taste good. But that does come back to the elephant in the room. I am definitely not telling you you're not allowed to have fried chicken. Or a babkin the size of a house. As Daddy erupts in front of my camera to the ceiling.
I'm in the basement.
I thought I was in the basement. Apparently we have a more basementy basement here.
Question.
Answer.
Where's this elephant?
I'll find it for you later. Don't worry.
Okay.
Hi, Caddie. Hi, Maki. But yes, you are still allowed to eat some of these things. You are allowed to eat delicious. Well, beans are actually really good for you. That's another example of something that is really healthy and can be really tasty and filling if you make it flavored. Beans can be really good, especially as an additive to meat, hence things like chili with beans. How am I doing? I am doing pretty okay today. How are you doing, little vixen? Beans. But I'm definitely not telling you never eat a fried food, never go to your favorite fast food restaurant or anything like that. We actually tend to keep several fried objects in the house most of the time. Bake-offable fried fish triangles, the Gordon fish triangles. Popcorn shrimp has been one thing that's actually been in our menu a lot lately. Okay, just getting the work day already? That's early. I thought you worked till midnight. Well, welcome home, little vixen. And yes, it's okay to every once in a while go out and have a Wendy burger or a King burger or a Clown burger or a Culver's burger or whatever one that makes you happy. Just trying to get through it. Good luck. Oh, still working. Just trying. You'll make it, little girl. You'll make it. Just don't make it an everyday, preferably not even a more than once a month thing. Yeah. Yes. these things can taste good. But they're not really that good, and the less you eat them, the more you're going to realize real food actually tastes better, and you'll end up saving a lot of money. I can even say be smarter about where you choose to eat out, both financially and health-wise. For cheaper than Taco Bell, I can go to a local Mexican restaurant and get real Mexican food that is delicious, that is not anywhere near as bad for me or overly processed. Even if it's just VRC, I hope we can too, little lady. I hope we can. I like seeing you. You're a good girl. But be smarter. Pick things that are flavorful, but lesser bad for you. And not only will you be happier with the food you're eating, your tummy will be happier long term, and your waistline will be happier long term. You will less put on weight and or possibly lose some. I love it. Oh, thank you. It's my kiggy. And just be nicer to your body that way. Flavor does not necessarily have to be just from deep fried, just from fats and things. The spice rack is your friend. And I don't just mean make things hot. I mean, figure out what basil tastes like. Figure out what oregano does for you. Learn these things. They can be your friends. A jerk seasoning is probably still 0 calorie, as is a Cajun one. You can turn a blank piece of chicken into amazing at 0 calorie cost. One of the things we started doing that Fopsy actually came up with were steamed chicken breast sandwiches. That may sound like the blandest, most boring thing ever. I will give you this recipe and you can have it for free. And it's so easy. First, take one of those pre-formatted frozen boneless skinless chicken breasts. Put it in a baggie. Put a bunch of salt in with it and some water. And then sit that in a sink full of water to defrost. By the time it's defrosted, it has brined itself a good bit with that salt water. This does not make it salty. This just means it absorbed a good bit of that water and is holding on to it. Then place said chicken boob into your object of steaming. Either get one of those like satellite dishes you put in the bottom of a pot, or we actually have a countertop steamer that was given to us. Kind of inherited from grandma. Place the chicken boob in there. Thoroughly coat it with a basic, it's called a country chicken seasoning. It's just a blend of like thyme, oregano, rosemary, stuff like that. And just cover the chicken breast till it looks like the lawnmower had run past it. It's totally covered, like completely covered in green. And then I either take the jerk or the Cajun, which is a very bright red seasoning. It's not spicy. It's just flavorful. And cover it till it looks red all over. In our steamer, it takes about 20 minutes for that to cook all the way through. And then cut it to a size that fits on a hamburger bun. You're done. If you want to put a piece of lettuce or a tomato on it, that is your game. I just eat it as is. I find it super flavorful, super juicy, and super filling. It's inexpensive, no effort, and delicious. In fact, our steamer, it's on via a timer. All I have to do is turn the timer to 20 minutes. And come back after I hear it go ding. And put it on a bun. That's it. If you have just a satellite dish and a pan with water underneath it, yeah, you may have to actually remember to set a timer and check it on it your own self. But, I mean, that's still pretty simple. And Maki wants me to kiss chat. I will give you a kiss. Oh, hold on. A little too low. Mwah. 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 You get kisses. Now I'll put you back down here at my boobs. And I'm off center now. I broke myself. Good enough. Good enough. Hopefully that kiss came through before the ad started. And I really like steamed vegetables. Not everybody likes steamed vegetables, mind you. But that's one thing that definitely can add a lot of flavor to your meal without having a lot of extra effort. Again, if you have... Thank you, Yam, for the anniversary wishes. Welcome in, little sweet potato. I need to get back to work. Goodbye, Maki. Have a good rest of your work day. And I will hydrate. Ain't that reaching for it? That is my mouse. Too far that way. There we go. Go it. Delicious water. And Denny wants a makeup check. Okay, just a little bit here, a little bit there. I'll come up and give you guys a little makeup too. A little up there, a little up there. Check your eyeliner and a little eyeshadow and some powder on your cheeks. A little blush up in there. Don't check your lipstick. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. And Denny, we got a little powder on your cheeks too. Little puff. A little eye. You know, a little eyeshadow. And check your mascara. Get your eyes and your lashes good. And a little fresh lipstick. There you go. There you go. Puff a little powder on there to finish you off. Brush your hair out a little. There you go. All prettied. All right. Makeup check successful. And yeah, it's finished. Yay. But steamed vegetables can be a very loud flavor that people don't realize they're missing. Things like broccoli, corn, green beans, carrots can all be very, very good flavors. And what avatar would you like, little sweet potato yam? Go ahead and say it. I will get to that. Adorable bean. Hello, regards the good boy. Pet. You're adorable. But I will be whatever you want, Yam. Or I can be whatever. Bun. You may have bun. Avatar. We're going to go with that bun again because I'm enjoying that one today. Bun. So veggies, they are really, really powerful flavors that people often don't understand because they may have grown up with eating vegetables and getting just stuff that was overcooked or just one version of it that wasn't necessarily the best. Like, Regard says, hey, cutie to Denny. Yeah, Denny's a cutie. I'll admit, canned peas is not something everyone likes. They're mushy. They're squishy. If that's the only peas you've ever had, I understand. I do like those, but I know that's more of an acquired taste than a normal taste. Try frozen peas or try fresh peas that are either just steamed, boiled, or baked. It is a major different flavor than a mushy canned pea. Or you come from the UK where they actually have something called mushy peas, which apparently is mushed up peas. It's like we gave up we completely gave up on peas there. They're just like, we're We know they're mushy. We're just going to squish them up anyway and serve it to you as a mash instead of, like, letting you enjoy a pea. And we'll throw a little mint in it, too. Granted, I'd still like that, but I can understand why some people might be turned off by these things. No, I'm not downing on your cuisine where you live. Hell, I love fish and chips, so... And curry. Dear God, your world has good food sometimes. Goes well with fish. Not gonna lie, I often make canned peas when I'm making, doing the Gordon's fish triangles in the oven and some French fries. I agree. Peas do go well with fish. Good compliment. In fact, I would 100% prefer that over a coleslaw. Despise coleslaw. So yeah, adding a little bit more vegetation to your dinner can help. And try different ones. Have you had asparagus before? Try it. Have you actually had Brussels sprouts as an adult? Give them a shot. They're delicious if you steam them. Yes, little Babkin, I see you waving.
I was waving regards on the camera.
Okay. Regards, you've been waved at. Denny has acknowledged your presence. I don't want you to turn. I want you to move, camera. That's better. Center, decentered. Das better. There's a person that goes by. Oh. I didn't notice. If you check on it and see they're okay, it's fine. Okay. Keep an eye on it. If they be bad, you know what to do. I trust you. You have good judgment. Yeah. Crystal be poking her cute little lily head out. Such a silly girl.
Lily.
But the more you put on your plate that is less bad for you on an average meal, the easier it is for you to get full on the better food, and you're still going to get to enjoy, say, that piece of steak or that pork chop or something. But you don't necessarily need to eat 2 pork chops to be happy. If you start off by eating a big serving of green beans first, because that half filled you up, and you eat that 1 pork chop, and then you sit there for a while and let it settle and let your body go, okay, I guess I am pretty full. And heck, even if you do feel full after that, you can still go have a cookie or 2. I don't recommend eating an entire line of Oreos or something like that. But you can go have like 6 or something, or 8. Just a reasonable portion of little cookies, or a bigger, soft peanut butter cookie or something. Just using that as a general example. Whatever your dessert thing of choice is. Thank you, Phantom. Good order. You can still have some. And this, again, one of the biggest things I found to having a diet where I lost weight, never making it feel like I was cheating myself. If you put your body into stress mode, you have a higher probability that even if you are doing a good job eating a lower calorie diet, if your body thinks you're not giving it what it wants or enough, your body will go into starvation mode. Now, I'm not saying you're starving, but it will stop being in calorie burn mode and it will go into calorie conserve mode. So if you're not eating enough and not what your body thinks you want, can eat dinner then? Awesome. Get that dinner in. But eat a reasonable amount and start with your vegetables. And remember to stop when you start feeling full. And try to stop a little bit before then because you're probably already full. But if you don't give yourself the things that you're really craving, your body can just decide, food's scarce. I'm not good. We're gonna hold on to fat. We're just gonna not give you as much energy, and we're gonna conserve, and you're just gonna be tired and hungry and not losing weight. And then nobody wins. You actually end up being unhappy, and you have a higher probability of still actually gaining weight even though you've eaten less calories because your body stopped letting you relax and be good. Your mood definitely influences your metabolism. This is not a question. If you're stressed about your food intake, your body will react as such. But food fills the hole in my soul. I must eat until the food coma. No. Stop well before that. And then wait for the food coma to hit anyway. Sniffa. So don't not eat the thing you really love. Just don't eat it every frickin' day. Again, I'm okay with the fact that you may love McDonald's. Regards says to Crystal, are you depressed again, Lily? No, don't be depressed. Any of you. Be happy. So don't say no. You're not, if you love McDonald's, I will never tell you you're not allowed to have a Big Mac. Hell, have that Big Mac. Have the large fries with it. Do your thing. Enjoy it. But don't have it constantly. Have it sometimes. Not only will you just degrees of depression. When am I not? No depression, only hugs and love. Heck yeah. Honestly, if you make that Big Mac, instead of being a 3 times a week thing, down to a once a month thing, you will actually enjoy it so much more. You will actually have a better time enjoying that prize that you waited for. I'm not even necessarily saying once a month. I'm just putting out, try and push it out. Whatever you're having it as now, cut it down on the days. Cut down how frequently you go for that. I cope. I'm okay. Okay. And regards giving lots of love to Crystal. Thank you, regards. I appreciate you taking care, Crystal. So yes, I will never say don't have that. Also, you don't necessarily need to have the large milkshake at Dairy Queen. Yeah, it's delicious, but Okay, little otter. I'm going to give you some loves then before you go. Because you're a good boy. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being a sweet little otter. Thank you for being a special boy. And I appreciate you, okay? Dream of all the fishies. Every one of them. That's a good little otter. And welcome in, Sparky Fulf. I hope you have a lovely stay. Bye-bye. Good boy. Andy Standy Backy Uppy. Oh, hey, is that Phantom? Yep, that was Phantom. Phantom is heading off. Phantom is going nine-nine. Phantom is one of my very, very bestest mods. He's a very good boy. Chris was great. Most of my dinner is in my beard. No! Sparky Fulf. Oh, are you a strammer? Well, welcome in, Sparky the Fulf. I hope you stram good. I hope your day has been going well as well. And Phantom went off to lurk. Phantom is a good bean. He really is. Stepping out of VR for a little bit. Okay, little Den. How dare you? Phantom's good at that. I appreciate Phantom taking care of those for me. Because especially if I don't know someone's a streamer and he does, takes care of the problem. And Denny's also lurking. Good girl, Den. You have good relax. And having things more available that are better also helps. Because if the easy answer is going to the freezer and pulling out the popcorn chicken and heating up a plate full of that, then you're going to do the easy answer. I'll be stepping out into VR in a bit for my own stream, LMO. But I saw you in my recommend. Oh, thank you. I was in your recommendeds? Really? I made recommendeds? Oh, thank you for letting me know. You're making me feel good. Thank you. Appreciate that you followed it, and appreciate that I was part of your recommendeds. I try to be good. Oh, now you're making me feel special tonight.
Amazing.
No, you're amazing.
Well, you are special. No, you're amazing, and you're special, and that just goes to show you.
Meow. You is quite cute. Meow. Bye. I'm just a goober.
See?
I'm just a goober lion. Won't be in my headset tonight because I got a weird glitch which I can't figure out if it's my laptop headset. I'll explain what okie dokie there, little Crystal. Hopefully whatever it is does pass. I know last week I had my computer decided to shut down middle of my stream. That was weird. Hopefully that doesn't happen today. Hopefully, knock on wood. Knocking on my head. I'm monitoring my temperatures, so we're just keeping an eye on that, seeing how things go. I've been stable. Things have not changed since I came into VR, so it's higher than I'd like to see it, but I sit there at that number and it doesn't go up, so we're going to go with that. No crashy smashy. Hey, crashy smashy. Meow. But yeah, keep a lot more easy options available. Ara regard. Ara. Regard is ara. You senpai notice you regard. Ara. I know one of the things that definitely helped me during some of my earlier, heavier lost times, having water always on my desk and easily available in an attractive cup. I know that may seem silly, but I would put it in like a Minnie Mouse cup or something that made me feel special that I was drinking that. So I put my water in a fun cup and had it already on my desk. And I had even the diet soda, I would have to go to the fridge and pour that. That made getting soda an effort. Therefore, drinking the water was free and easy. And that's definitely another big note from the Caddie weight loss industry of it worked for me. I make no promises for you, but anything I'm telling you isn't necessarily like bad idea stuff. So, water. Drink a lot of water. I know it may seem silly. 1, it will fill you up. And 2, it helps you with digestion of the food you did eat. 3, It'll help filter crud out of your blood. As long as you don't have like kidney failure or something, drinking a lot of water will just circulate into your bloodstream and help you more easily pee out a lot of the stuff that's stuck in you. So yes, water good. But have healthier snack options available if you're a very snacky person. If for you it is like deathbed critical that you have a crunchy or a munchie between breakfast and lunch, don't just have the triple fried pork rinds sitting there in the kitchen. If there's another option that you do actually like that's slightly healthier, even as little as going to say a baked potato chip or a baked chip in general, or a vegetable, or something. I know this may sound silly. Plain Cheerios for me. I absolutely love eating plain Cheerios as a munchy crunchy, like a potato chip. Just a bowl of them sitting on my desk, and I will crunch those. Not only are those not bad for me, they're actually good for me. They have vitamins and minerals. The plain Cheerios are very, very low in any sugar your body will produce from eating them. They're packed full of fiber, so they're good for your everything. They are basically one of the most gentle foods you can just munch down. And if you buy the store brand ones, they're cheap. A regular size, average size box of Walmart brand plain Cheerios was even cheaper than a small bag of Walmart brand potato chip, let alone a brand name bag of Lay's or Hers or whatever brand you get where you are. Walkers if you're over on the UK side. So cheap, it actually fills you up, which for me, I'm back. Welcome back, Nepal. One of the biggest reasons I didn't like eating regular potato chips even when I was a kid, it just felt like I was eating salty and never got anywhere. Whereas if I eat something, even a corn chip, I feel like I get a little something in my tummy as I eat it. But like a potato chip, a potato chip just feels like I ate nothing. And like I eat a handful of 3 of those and I'm already like, wow, you just had like 500 calories. And you don't even feel remotely full. I ate a bowl full of dried Cheerios. You had almost no calories, all these vitamins, ton of fiber, and you actually feel kind of full. Good. Go figure. Caddie, you're not the father. I might be the mother. Who knows? But yeah, smarter snack choices. And if you do like a kind of vegetable that you actually find legit pleasant, and I'm not even going to veggie shame on specifics. I did get people veggie shaming me on the fact that I like corn a lot. Because eating a bowl of corn, no, it's not the best option, veggie-wise. But eating a bowl of corn is like 57,000 times better than eating a bowl of potato chips. Also, it makes you feel full. Also, it has some vitamins and minerals and stuff in it. Again, you don't have to make the best choice. You make the better choice. It's still an improvement in most cases. Murray, sure. Yes, I kind of got that. Yeah. I am that old. I remember that show. And I have not hugged the crystal yet. Hello, silly Lily. Mwah.
Hello.
Good little beat boop. Silly little proto boot. Good puppy. Fried broccoli as an occasional variant of broccoli is good. Okay, yeah, I can understand that. Honestly, broccoli is a really good food. A lot of people like broccoli because of what they can do with it less than what it is, put that fried broccoli on your occasionals list. Also, if you eat broccoli off the crudité platter and you dip it in the ranch till you can't see the broccoli anymore, you don't like broccoli, you like ranch. I'm sorry.
Bad Caddie.
What?
Back.
Back?
Yeah, we're back. We return.
Okay, welcome back. Good little Babkin.
I'm a big girl.
No, you're not. But yeah, baked, steamed, and boiled veggies are definitely better options health-wise, but if you need to eat them fried occasionally to make you happier, I'm okay with this. Comes back to the don't deny yourself the things you really like. I will never tell anyone they're not allowed ice cream unless they're extremely lactose intolerant and it causes them pain. Broccoli with olive oil, garlic, pepper, and seasoned salt is so good. Yes, it is. That is very smart, Nepal. 100% agree.
Are green beans a vegetable?
Green beans are a vegetable, and they're a healthy vegetable. Also, wax beans if you want to go for variety in your string bean category. Wax.
And they're not fun if you have denture.
I'm
The
sorry.
little bean inside the little pot or whatever slips up under your denture.
I'm sorry. Stupid tooth problems. Yes, you have cute beans. I'm not going to eat those beans. I may kiss them, though, okay? And lick them a little bit. And that's how we made Vincent blush again. Definitely one of the things that will keep you going on a healthier diet is keeping up a variety of your food. 'Cause it's so easy to have bad food in variety or even not variety and still be, wanting to have it again and again and again. Because McDonald's is easy. Wendy's is easy. It's simple. It's satisfying. It fills every want in your delicious mouth. I know I'm not helping right now with a lot of people. But yeah, it's easy. I know it's a little bit of an extra step. McFood, clown food.
King
Just
food
because
too.
it's funny.
But a good way to do this is to find a good variety of baked objects that are delicious. Use a different seasoning. Fill up a spice cabinet. Bake off one kind of meat once a week with a different spice for like a month and a half. And figure out which ones you like the best. You may not have liked every one you picked, but you'll probably at least not hate any of them. And there, you've done something different 8 times because you did it for all of 2 months and had a healthy object like a baked piece of chicken. And I'm not even saying pick the boneless, skinless chicken breast. Get the thighs, get the legs, get the wings, whatever's cheapest. I'm, budget friendly. Go smart. Vincent wants my legs. And I'm not allowed to say around my sister, but bunny is delicious and actually is really good for you. Carrots, peas, red bell peppers, beans, corn, all boiled for me, please, with a side of garlic bread. Those are all good choices there, Flam. And see, even that piece of garlic bread, not necessarily the healthiest part, but you had a whole lot of vegetables there right next to that, so that covers. And even that, Hero Kiss soon. Thank you for the follow there, sweetie. I appreciate that. You are such a lovely. Thank you for coming in and spending time with me. Happy anniversary. Oh, thank you very much. I didn't realize it was that today until I logged in and saw it on my own self. But thank you for coming in and thank you for the well wishes. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. Now, I'm not going to say garlic bread's even bad. That's going to be like an average. That's still it's not a good and it's not a bad. That is a decent, flavorful filler. Also can come down to how much butter is on that particular garlic bread. Okay. Yeah, that's like, so basically what you just listed was like a whole lot of AAA to S game items plus a B. You have not failed. That's a healthy choice. That is a whole bunch of healthy. You can even do bad things next to that and still pass a good dinner. That is, I will admit, a good garlic toast or garlic bread with a dinner, not a bad choice. It's a lot of flavor without adding too much to your anti-diet. Oh, and fun fact. One of my faves is a dish of wilted spinach. I'm going to go ahead and leave that for you. I honestly never liked wilted spinach, but you know what? If it makes you happy, I'm not going to complain. I love collard greens, so...
Ew.
Yeah, see? We both like our different cooked leaf. Collard greens just taste delicious to me. I love a good collard green, but I know it's not an everybody food. Heck, I know Brussels sprouts are definitely not everybody food. So I'm not going to say you have to have that. My mother's been developing a taste for South China kitchen style, aka Cantonese style foods. She seems to love bao buns, banh mi steam buns, and oddly enough, she absolutely loves palak paneer to go with those buns. Any of your fuzzies fan of paneer cheese dishes or spinach? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had paneer. I've definitely had banh mi, so that one I can say is delicious. Don't yuck other people's yums. That is correct. Oi, says Mad Lad. Welcome in the maddest of lads. How are you doing, sweetie? And how was your pew-pew this morning? I was lurking at you while I was working. I don't remember if I ever said hello. Oh, yeah, I did say hello. I remember I did say hello this morning because you were being Arnold Schwarzenegger. And I like the fact that you were being original Terminator outfit Arnold Schwarzenegger. That was cute. The pew-pew was good. Yay! Good little maddest of lads. And welcome in. I hope you're all having good nights tonight. But certainly don't yuck other people's yums. I get, you may have, especially if it's a healthy food, dear God. Yeah, Fopsy loves pickles. I will buy her all of the pickles she wants because they are 0 to 1 calorie per pickle. I can't stand the damn things, but I'm not going to yuck her yum because if she's happy eating a pickle, she can eat all the pickles she wants. I'll buy a row of pickle jars. They have in the cabinet ready for her. And I have. Palak paneer is paneer cheese dish with a creamy spinach sauce. Needs to be made chili and bell pepper free due to allergies. Sublime with naan bread. Well, I'm definitely not a creamy cheese thing myself. I'm very intolerant in that way, but that's me. But I'm okay if people enjoy that. That sounds like a very balanced, very tasty food, especially if it's a non-bread dippable item. Very nice. All fuzzy with affinity for spinach. I like raw spinach in a spinach salad or on a sandwich. I do love spinach. It's a good food. It's 1 a.m. here and tomorrow it's the rest of my day. Yeah, it is late in your world, isn't it? You're the other side of the pond over in the Uck. Well, you are a mad lad after all. And you're a cutie little Nardafloof. Ooh, that sounds wonderful, though. Make that naan a garlic naan, and it's even better. Oh, hell yeah. It's funny. Every time we do go down to Taj and get curries each, yes, we all get our own dish of whatever curry we're currently picking. I'm usually a lamb tikka, but we each will get our own order of garlic naan. Never a question on that. Always. We will each get our own full order of garlic naan to go with it. Because it's delicious. It's a B food. It's not an A grade, like just a flat out healthy super vegetable, but it's not a deep fried piece of fat like a pork rind. It's not like triple F. So, still an okay food. And it's an easy delivery cart for your curry spoop or your paneer cheese dish with creamy spinach sauce. All Leo's waggity wagging, pounding. I love having white rice with the sweet and sour sauce from the chicken. Yeah, there you go. Yes, the sweet and sour sauce is not like a AAA ultimate healthy, but you're not going to put enough on a bowl of rice to make it necessarily a bad food. So that's still a good choice. That's a smart food. Sounds yummy on the curry side. Hell yeah. Indian, Bangladeshi, Thai, or Chinese curry. We mostly do either Thai or Indian curry. But Fopsy has more than enough times ordered curry from the Chinese and the Japanese places. I don't know if you ever ordered from any of the Vietnamese places, specifically curry-wise. But we do have a couple of those around here. Orange chicken sauce is good, too. Hell yeah. One of my stupid tricks I've gone into lately since I found it in the store, I will make a full rice cooker of white rice. I will take a bowl full of that, sprinkle a little bit of sesame oil on it, not much. I found this stuff called rice seasoning, which it's got like sesame seeds and a little salt, a little sugar. I know that's not good, but it's in there. And some like chopped up bits of nori and stuff. Sprinkle a bunch of that on it. And a big old squeeze of eel sauce, which does not contain eel. It's basically just a Japanese barbecue sauce. I mix that up, and I am in filling heaven. I've eaten that for lunch without anything on it, no vegetable, no meat, and I am satisfied. It is very low in bad and very high in flavor. And so, obviously, so easy to deal with. I used a rice cooker to make the rice, and I just shake, squirt, and stir. You're done. No effort. Easy foods. And really yummy. Happy affiliate, and ever thank you I never say your name right, even when I'm trying to read it by myself. Some Nora. Oh, Caddie. Hello, lovely some. Peng. Sume? Okay. Penang curry, aka red curry, is good with pork or beef and sublime with chicken and prawns. Fopsy really loves her some Kang Kai red curry, so I bet a Penang is also on her list of delish. I love making onigiri with short grain rice. Oh, onigiri. Yum, yum. Nepal says, see, just hearing the name eel sauce has made me saying no. But if it doesn't have any eel, that'd be okay. It is a very strangely delicious barbecue sauce that is used on a lot of sushi, whether or not there's eel in it. So if you ever had sushi and it had like a sweet, syrupy like black sauce drizzled over it, probably eel sauce. Probably. It's a very lovely accent, and it works with a lot of fishes, and obviously works great with rice. Sumenorua. Sumenorua. Or Sume. Sume. Okay. I promise to mess that up every single time. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I just promise it's going to happen because I'm bad with names. I pronounce like a Western Pennsylvanian. I did not question when I worked at a food service location when this one guy would order a Quizadilla. Everyone who is face palming in real life right now for me saying those words, I know. Quizadilla. And it was usually a chicken Quizadilla. Cad Pig Jr., you're precious at... Oh, thank you, Sume. I apologize, I'm bad with names, but I try my best. I also promise I'm going to still mess up, but I promise I try.
Sorry.
But look for sauces and seasonings, especially ones that are lower or no calorie. Even a low calorie sauce on something that is next to no calories is still a good choice. Like, say, for instance, a good blank starting things like rice is a good blank starter that you can work with and flavor however it makes you happy without it being too bad for you. And if you look in the freezer section, an easy option is the pre-cooked, unbreaded chicken strips, usually labeled as fajita chicken. If you find it and you know what I'm talking about, it's usually lower calorie. There's no breading on it, so it's a lot better for you. And it does work good with a lot of sauces and seasonings. You can easily add it to a curry sauce or with rice, any sort of easy barbecues and whatnot, and really have a good time. I may have to pissed off the cops in my No Man's Sky game. I shot something. Oh no! And I will hydrate. Garlic plus pepper plus ginger plus salt plus curry plus oregano is a good base foundation for any spice rack. Those are all really good choices. And yes, all of those are generally in our list. Fresh ginger is less always there because it spoils, but we do have ginger in multiple ways. Hydrated. My tiny ship took out their giant ass freighter. Oh no! But yeah, look for sauces. Go down the... Okay, if you're a ranch person, I'm not going to judge you. Try some of them on some of these different things. If you like barbecues and things like that, try a few of them. Hello, first-time chatter, Mincy9. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I like their ship was made out of chip bags and scotch tape. Nice. I have an innocent question for you, good person. You may ask. I take innocent questions. But there is a wide variety of different sauce out there that you can put on one of these kind of blank objects like white rice or the unbreaded chicken. These are zero effort items, especially if you have a rice cooker. You pour the rice and water into their equal amounts, their concurrent amounts, and press the go button. The pre-cooked chicken, you microwave it even, and it's food, and it tastes the same. What is your most favorite of ice cream? Oh, that's a hard question. I'm going to put it down as a Caddie Creation ice cream. I will buy good vanilla ice cream, like a pretty darn good one, like maybe a Haagen-Dazs or something. And I will buy a tube of peanut butter cookie dough. And I will chunk up some of that peanut butter cookie dough and I will put it in the ice cream. I like a lot of ice creams, but that's definitely one of my favies. So, peanut butter cookie dough in ice cream. You want to go crazy? Maybe even dollop in a little bit of good peanut butter, like a Jif or something. Add a little bit of party. Yay, I found a pretty green planet. Yay, pretty green planet. But the more things you find that are, he has bubbles and mushrooms. Yay, interesting. Thank you. And what is your favorite ice cream there, Mincy? I will happily hear what you like as well. But you look for some of those healthier options, like the unbreaded chicken, which is generally very blank flavored. I'm not going to lie. By itself, those are not overly exciting, but it's so easy to add flavor to any of that stuff. Vanilla. I like being basic. That is very valid. There's nothing wrong with a good vanilla. For the longest time, that was always my answer. Cookies and cream is also high on my list. I like the busted up Oreo in there. Just feels right. Butter pecan. I like a lot of ice cream. I am bad, and I can't eat most of it because I am non-compliant with milk. Might have to build a base here on the planet. Oh, yay! Good choice in the flavor department. Big fan on cookie dough. Hell yeah. And I prefer a non-choco chip cookie dough in my ice cream, which is why I have to buy a vanilla ice cream and add my own cookie dough. So they usually either add sugar cookie or peanut butter cookie, because those is yummy. Or white chocolate macadamia nut, because that'd be a good ice cream combo. Hell yeah. And I kind of ignore the fact that the cookie dough says don't eat raw. You're not my mother. You can't tell me what to do. I like cookie dough too. Though a good brownie cookie dough is so good. Fully agree. Cold Stone has yummy cookie dough choices. Yee. I just can't go eat ice cream that much because intolerant. Even with pills, I can be good chance of having a bad day thereafter. But I often find you'll get like unbreaded chicken breast type things. I know Sam's Club sells the mesquite chicken breast, which is an unbreaded, basically chicken sandwich piece of chicken in their bulk section. I mean, all of it's bulk, but they like the freezer chicken chunks. And I've seen similar ones at BJ's. I've never actually got to shop at Costco, but I'm sure they have something similar. But just a basic unbreaded chicken chunk. So much you can do with that. Again, sauce-wise, you can have it as a sandwich. You can have it over that rice we were talking about earlier. You can have it with a big pile of vegetables. Whatever makes you the happiest. And even to make your lives easier, because a lot of this does come down to how much effort does this take. Look down in your side dishes aisle. If you know what I'm talking about, look for where the rice-a-roni is. All right. Most people will at least recognize that by name and about where that is in their grocery store. Look around there for the other small, bagged, easy to prepare rice and noodle thingies. I can't remember what the name brand that I buy is, but it starts with a K, I think, and the bags are green. And they're usually only about $1 a bag and cover side dish for both me and Fopsy. And all you need to add to those is water and preferably a little bit of butter or margarine, like 2 tablespoons. Double rainbow, this planet has everything. Yay! But that's only like $1, and covers, your side dish to go with your hunk of chicken you're making tonight. No rice packets. I buy them all the time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have a box of them in our cabinet. Especially when I get a coupon or I see them on sale, I buy a bunch. There's a wide variety of them. They're not that bad for you, and they're filling. If you eat something that fills you up and it's not as bad for you, again, fill up in your A's and B's, and that way your C's, D's, and F's don't have to take up much of your tummy space. You still can enjoy them, and you're gonna be good. You're gonna feel okay. You're not gonna feel like you cheated yourself. Those stupid rice packets are pretty flavorful. I'll admit, some of them I do add a little bit more kick to them, but nothing that's gonna add a negative, as it were. Like, I get the teriyaki rice and noodle ones. There is both a teriyaki rice and a teriyaki noodle one. They're both delicious. I will splash a little bit of great value teriyaki sauce into the water as well. It just amps it up a little bit. And again, that's a no-calorie additive. So it's just adding a little extra salt. But, got a lot of flavor, got a lot of bad. Yes, little lady?
I'm going to be hopping off now.
Okay, little Babkin. You be a good girl. Mwah. Take care of yourself.
Thank you, Caddie.
Behave.
You're the best. You're the best. Don't let anybody bring you down.
Nah. I'm the dingleberry.
I'll be your huckleberry.
Aw. But yeah, look for things that aren't as bad like that. Because those are filling. Heck, if you're willing to put in a little bit of effort, trust me, I'm putting these things out in the level of absolutely no effort. Those green rice packet things, that's a 0 effort item. Put in pot to boil. Simmer 7 minutes. Let sit 2 minutes. Eat. You can't fuck that up. If you have a rice cooker and you put the right amount of rice and water in it and press start, you've won. It's up to you, whatever flavor you put on it or whatever you're serving on it. But big pile of white rice, real filling, not a lot of calories. Good choice. Also hella cheap. I just bought a 20-pound pillow of long grain white rice at Walmart. Less than $12. Do you know how long that's going to last? I use the word pillow in the sense that, yes, that is the size of a pillow. Also, they're not lying. It definitely is 20 pounds. That is a heavy sumbitch to bring up. I'm glad Walmart had the little scan gun because I was like, I don't feel like wobbling this over the register to try and get it to read the barcode. Did you read? Nope. Let me wobble it. Wobbling. No, F that. Rice cooker is a good investment. So you can get one for like $20 or less, and it makes cooking rice absolutely no question. You can't screw that up. You have rice. Ooh, the nighttime is pretty on this planet. The plant life is bioluminescent. I would love to find a cave like that. I would be surreal and nice. So, my GameCube is getting modded with Flippy Drive. Yay! Good luck there, Denny. Hopefully that goes by fine. But there. I just gave you a quick, easy dinner without much hassle. And I'm following with some of the choice in this room. Grab a bunch of them vegetables you like. Get some of that that cooked chicken strips. Make a pot of rice. Put it together with a little bit of sauce. You have just created a very healthy, very flavorful, almost zero effort dish. If you're not super picky even, go to the frozen foods aisle in your local grocery store and get the mixed veggie frozen packet. You know, the one that's like got green beans, carrots, peas, and corn in it? That's usually stupid cheap. Put some of that with your rice and chicken and some random sauce that makes you happy today. Heck, get that orange chicken sauce Nepal mentioned a few lines up. Or get a General Tso's. Get a curry sauce. I don't care. Hell, that'd be good with the tikka masala, which is where someone named their deer character after. All of these are literally just pour on and enjoy. I mean, you could make your own. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying you want to be easy on yourself. This is zero effort Caddie trying to help you give you healthy options that taste good. But remember, the sauces aren't necessarily all 0 calories. Ranch still doesn't become good for you. But if you want a little ranch on your chicken or something, I'm not going to judge you. But say ranch on a piece of unbreaded chicken, million times better than ranch on a piece of fried chicken. But yeah, still eat your fried chicken though. Just not every day. Still eat your ranch dressing. I don't recommend that every day. But you would be surprised if you go to your grocery store and look for and buy like all of the different sauces you can fit in your cart today. You will not have enough space in the cart for all of your different choices, just on shelf stable, let alone anything frozen or specialty. It's amazing. And I haven't even mentioned the salad dressing aisle, if that, besides ranch, if that twists your nibbles. Did Silver turn into Heartwood? I kid, I know it's not art. No. Crystal is just a little white babkin right now. And Silver is a beautiful little dragon. Mwah. Silver's being a good girl. Mwah. You're being cute.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Once a week, we do salad with homemade ranch dressing, seasoned chicken, not breaded, and so tasty. Absolutely 100% good idea. I'm not as big on salad, but I 100% am down for this. On Thursday nights, grocery night, I treat myself, and I say this in a very loose sense. I set the rice cooker to cook before I go to the store. So when I come home, rice is ready. Again, rice cooker, magical device, makes rice, won't fuck it up, and it'll hold it for like 6 hours for you. And I have frozen teriyaki chicken breasts from Sam's Club. Or they're chicken thighs, I think. They're not breaded. They just have teriyaki sauce on them. I will heat up a couple of those and have a big bowl of rice with my eel sauce and seasoning and a little bit of sesame oil. Yes, I call it cheat because I'm eating a pre-cooked chicken thing, but it's still not even that bad for me. It's super filling and flavorful. Remember, be easy on yourself, but be flavorful. Go for the gusto. Been watching too much hockey moments montages. Latest hyperfixation go burr. Me like hockey. Me like hockey. Me work hard 5 days a week. Sweeping garbage from the street. Come home not want book to read. Not enough pictures for me see. Sit right down in favorite chair. Wearing only underwear. Saturday night is favorite night. Cause me can watch hockey fight. Yes, I know, Vincent. I'm sorry. And I'll admit I like that song.
You're adorable.
Thank you.
Oh wait, you didn't deny it that time.
Wow.
It's
I mean,
true.
no. I mean,
Wow. Everybody, you saw it. You heard it.
I forgot
Good
many
call.
goofy creature generations No Man's Sky
no.
has. Lots of creature generations. I understand this. I mean, nothing. Nothing, Vincent. Nothing. I didn't say anything.
No, back me up, chat.
So,
I heard it.
so look for things that are less bad for you in general. I'm not going to tell you all the foods that you're going to like that are less bad for you, but look for them. Look for things that are not deep fried. Look for things that are at least somewhat not fully prepared. Avoid as much of that. If it looks like it's pretending to be deep fried and you bake it again, still probably not great for you. Put that down as more of a sometimes food and a small portion food, as opposed to some of the things that are not that way. And another moment I did kind of mention earlier, pedometer was actually encouraging for me. A pedometer or a game that does kind of get you moving. I'm not going to fully condone Pokemon Go in the sense that it's very money hungry. It wants you to pay it money to play all the extra things. But I'm getting the idea that, yes, it did help me a lot. It did get me walking and going out and being on my feet. Even just put my game into sleep mode, stick it in my pocket, and walk to get candies. Even just that was an encouraging thing. My Fitbit was encouraging me, especially when I was first into it, because I was talking with my friends who also had Fitbits, and we were watching each other's stats and comparing each, we're like, I got 10,000, I got 15, I got 17 today, woo! We quit doing that at some point, and I'm okay with that. Heck, even my 3DS, when that first came out, that got me walking, because if you did at least 1,000 steps a day, you got your maximum number of free coins for their games. And if you're walking in an area that was populated with other people who had their 3DS in sleep mode, you get street tags you're walking down to and from the Walmart. In Carlisle, I would pretty much all the time, if I walked the mile each way to and from Walmart and back, doing a backpack load groceries, I just go there with an empty backpack, buy whatever I could still carry in that, canned foods, sodas, meats and veggies and whatnot, and walk back. It was a good exercise, and it was a good excuse to get out of the house for a little bit. Some activity is better than no activity. Even if it's just walking around your house for 20 minutes each day. Do that. It's good for your body. You're going to get exercise. It's going to help. Every little bit of activity helps. The Fitbit is just there on my wrist to keep me a little bit honest about how much activity I have or haven't done. Currently, my work bonus goal is I have to do grumble. It auto set itself up to 6,250 steps from 5,000. And I didn't notice till I was 12 days in and just was under the bar most of the days. Anyway, it's normally set to 5,000. But just making sure I do that little bit of walking for the required number of days of the month to get that little $20 bonus. It gets me off my chair. It gets me moving around the house a little bit. I'm not going and jogging a
You know what
marathon.
else I think helps?
What?
Tickles.
Technically, yes, but that's only because it expends a lot of energy calories.
See?
That,
Yeah.
no.
Tickles definitely help. Yeah.
So you're saying I should
Hey,
tickle you?
Chad, How
So,
many people should you know?
so we
Somebody
need,
should be tickled.
so we need to go tickle Vincent?
No,
Wait,
you need
what do
to
you think, Nepal? Should we go tickle Vincent?
Tickle.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I think we
This
need
is
to
good.
donate. I think we need 10 subs to get tickled.
But then how does Vincent get tickled?
Yeah. I think
Doesn't.
I think this is.
I don't know how
You
this
need
game
to be
works.
tickled. We'll explain it later. Flopsy.
She does comply if it does happen. She's a good helper.
He's a sweetheart, like.
No, well, she's a sweetheart. I'm not.
Yeah.
You both are.
I'm a dingleberry.
No, you're wonderful.
You're wonderful. You're a sweet little puppy. You're a sweet little plushie. You're a sweet little bab kid, even if you're pretty to be a dragon. And you're a sweet little bab kid.
Who wants to see her tickled?
Probably too many people.
Who has $50 on they can spend right now?
And I am fair. It doesn't have to be just one person. As long as 10 subs occur, it counts.
Do it. You know you want to.
Heck, I'll even give you credit. If someone buys something on my throne wish list, I'll count that too.
You heard that. You got to do it.
Some of those items are multiple streams worth.
No, you get one tickle. You get one tickle per purchase. That is not a...
It's at Flopsy's discretion.
No, I get one tickle per thing. We don't do multiples. I like breathing.
Per thing. So so every single sub that you get.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
10 subs.
Sub?
10 subs gets you a tickle.
No, 10 subs gives you 10 tickles.
10 subs gets you one tickles. One throne item gets a tickle.
When you get to the 11th, they start going.
No, because I would die, and you don't want that.
Yeah, and we start going.
No.
Yeah. Look how cute and adorable.
No, I'm not cute or adorable.
So cute and adorable.
Meow.
I feel like
No,
your
it's
picture
true.
on the stream is covering my face.
I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. Yeah, so if you want a bargain, you could, instead of spending $50 on gift subs, the tights are only $24. Just putting that out there. And I get tights and you get tickles. I think that's a win. Just putting that right out there. In fact, there are several items on my wish list that would make me happy that are less than 10 gift subs. And I would count that.
But oh, you're going to count that.
Yeah, any item off of my throne wish list would count as a automatic tickles.
If one person buys each, if we all buy one, each one counts as a tickle.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm gonna give you that. Yeah, if for every throne item purchased
And
would
then
count as a tickle.
The 10 subs.
That counts.
And then at the 11th, it's the raspberry.
No, well, Popsy can be a raspberry, whatever she
yeah.
wants.
Yeah, see?
This is a discussion to come back on. Sume says, keep the Caddie alive and I would smooch. Yay, Ryder. Oh, is Ryder here? Hello, Ryder. Did I miss you popping in? Oh, you. No, that's Crystal. God, I might have to add a mark to my Arflin. Too many people think I'm Ryder. Yeah, Ryder is yet to actually come visibly into my chat, but she has been in the chat, so you may see her pop in here and there. She is friend.
And yet, people can't tell the difference between Fluff and Crystal.
Well,
Crystal has red eyes, Fluff has blue eyes.
people never pay attention to details.
And,
It's a white Arflin in a Hug Me shirt.
and Fluff is 99% of the time in VR. I am sometimes.
Busy for work, I guess. I am sorry you're busy there, Wish Dream Noverbeast. Ryder is also one of my friends. Oh, yay. I got to see Ryder in person again this last year. She was at MFF. So I got an IRL Ryder hug. So it looked like at first glance. Yep. Yeah, Crystal does that.
And it ain't even intentional. It just happened.
It just happens. And I promise I'm doing my best to put things on that throne wish list for anyone that wants to support me in some fun ways.
I
And
got one.
Mar?
All expenses paid trip to come up here.
That would be an expensive thing for someone to buy. Gas costs a lot of money, let alone time off of work. That's a lot. Though I would still get to see a beautiful, beautiful Vincent snuggle fluff, which is way more important. But I apologize. Travel. Oh, that's so much of sometimes food anymore. I'm a magician assistant. Yay! Congratulations. I'm not very good at assisting. But everything I put on that throne wish list, I either really want or could actually help the stream. Including, I think it was Maggie that showed me the Mira box, which is the other HDMI capture diddly for $40. But all of the clothing things there, like the bathrobe, the Cinderella dress, the tights and the leotard, I would definitely wear those while streaming, but you wouldn't see them. The grill grates actually would fix my grill.
Would we see them on YouTube?
Possibly. With a fursuit attached to them. Just not with my
Still.
face.
Oh.
Well, you get to see a fursuit head. Would that be good enough?
Under the one condition.
What's condition?
You admit you're beautiful even without the first effect.
Meow. Maybe.
Come on.
Oh, great. I think it's funny. You keep
Well, nobody's bought anything off the list. You're asking me to admit to things for free. I don't know how that game works.
So? Remember what today's supposed to be about?
Embarrassing Vincent?
No, what did you say today was about?
Body positivity?
About what? Yeah, and?
I'm being positive
What does
about
that
your
mean?
body, not mine today.
No.
I've been to MFF last year. Oh, cool. I hope you had a great time. It's my first time. Nice. Ah, Crystal. I'm a good girl, Crystal. I'm a good girl. I'm a really, really good bun girl. And you're a good girl, little sussy puppy.
Yeah.
Okay, Nepal, your turn.
I see. Crystal, I'm a good girl.
Yes.
Yes, you are. Sume says, you are beautiful, and we have met years and years ago. To this day, I always thought, oh, thank you. You're a sweetie pie. I am an evil fluff for a reason. No, you're not. HRT is hard. Well, it depends on how you're taking it, and depends on how you react to it. It can be hard or it can be easy. All depends on the person. But we support all of our friends and family who are on or are going to be on HRT, and are or not or have not recently gone and had their medical exams and gotten their prescriptions for their titty skittles. Or their Feminems. Or their Tit Tacs. Whatever word you like to use for it. My whole right side disappeared. Wonder why. Nepal, you're a beautiful girl. Nepal. Plushy girl.
Special.
I love you, and you're a special girl.
Thank you.
Always special. But by all means, wear clothes that make you feel and look the way you want to look. You may not necessarily be the body you wish you were at any given time. I know I probably never will be. And I say that for the fact that, well, my rib cage can't go away. All right? I have a linebacker top. It doesn't go off. But I can, work on my legs and my tummy and my arms and anything that's fluffy. I can work on that. So I can't have the body I wish I had. But I do my best to dress the body I do have in the way that makes me feel the nicest. And I know it does kind of sound pointless because no one can see it. Pretty near every time I'm streaming Borderlands, I'm wearing something pretty. I'm wearing something that makes me feel good. Oh, I admit to it. I actually say on stream what I'm wearing most of the time. But yeah, I'm generally wearing something pretty while I'm streaming. Bigger boobs to distract from ribs. Actually, I'm happily losing the bigger boobs. I am really happy those are almost all gone. But yeah, wear something that makes you feel nice. Wear something that makes you feel good. Don't overdo it, but I love the feel of a corset. That soft, satiny hug around my waist that doesn't go away.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
They are so nice. When you get the right one.
Hell
Did
yeah.
I say that out loud?
Yep, you did. Remember, if a corset is hurting you or making it hard to breathe, you're doing it wrong. That's not the one you need to be wearing. If a corset feels good, but maybe is restricting your breath just a little bit, you're doing it right. Because even just a little bit of a hug is not going to stop you from being able to breathe and is going to tuck your belly in a lot. Do not do this all the time. Do not do it to the point where it's hurting your back. Do not have someone pull the strings until it is being uncomfortable. But
It helps your back.
Well, yeah, because it is supportive.
Feels
But
really good on my back.
But if you make it too tight, you can, hurt your back and some of your organs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does actually. It does feel good to the point where you are still within reason. If a doctor gives you something to supply what your body isn't making, it's good in my book. Heck yeah. That is 100% correct there, Maggie. So that means if a doctor gives you Feminems because you're not getting enough Feminem in your diet, and your body isn't making Feminim, then you need your Feminims. And that's what I'm going to say about that. And I know quite a few of my friends, whether they're talking about it or not, have gone on Feminims. And they're happier about their lives because they've been able to do that. And I know some that have gone on them and didn't get happier and stopped doing it. And that's also okay. If it makes you happier, good. If it doesn't make you happier, don't do it. I'm not forcing anyone to as I know a lot of people in the media have been talking about, I'm not forcing anyone to trans. I'm not enforcing the idea you should change. I'm enforcing the idea that you do what you want to do. I say you have whatever options you want. I recognize you at whatever gender you tell me you are, whether or not I guess right the first time. And doesn't matter what it is, there's a good chance I guessed wrong the first time. I'll stick to being Sans from Undertale with skin. I'm built like him. Yep. As a friend said to me a couple of weeks ago, if you can't make your own hormones, store-bought is fine. Smilex Wenso. Hello there, everyone. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for joining us and thanks for chatting. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Renamon. That Renamon is Nepal, one of my most wonderfulest mods and a friend I've had for a lot of years. She is a very good girl. Usually the store-bought for neurochemicals, but I thought that works for both, really. Nice. That is so weird. My mouth is open on stream, but not in VR. Crystal? Really? Yeah, your mouth is open for me. Are you Shield again? Click on you. No, your eyeball. I don't know why your mouth is you're being mouth breather. Is that so? Well then. Yep. That particular Renamon is a very good girl and very, very close friend of mine in real life. And I love her very much, and she's very special to me and to that little puppy sitting in front of her.
Jeez.
Did we mention that you're actually beautiful in real life too?
Yeah. Nepal is definitely beautiful in real life too. And we need to get our Renamon fursuit. Nah, I look like a goober.
Lies.
No, it's truth.
No, I was just thinking. You know what we should do?
What?
We should have chat, have us do. They should decide on what everybody should wear.
No, because
we should do a fashion show for them.
Well, I only have so many clothes in VR anyway, and in real life,
I know.
I tend to wear whatever I feel most comfortable with when I'm sitting here. So, meow. But you get plenty of fashion shows sitting on my YouTube channel. You can watch all of my pretty outfits. So, whatever makes you happy, you'll probably find one there. But I recognize all gender, all choices, whatever you are to you, I accept you as the you that you see. I will never question this. I only just to make sure. Like, if I mishear, like, I'm a brr, and I'm like, which one did you say? That's the only questioning I would ever do is if I actually legit did not hear you correctly. Because you come to me, you mumble, I'm a girl. And I'm like, did you say girl? Or guy? I actually couldn't understand. Otherwise, yes. Everyone's personal status of what they feel they are works perfectly for me. In which case, I say you can go to whichever bathroom is associated with that, as far as I'm concerned. You may dress however you feel, no matter which gender you pick for you. You can take hormones if you want to. You can not take hormones if you don't want to. You can have surgery to change yourself to look however you want, or you can not have surgeries to change yourself to however you not want to. You get where I'm going there. I don't have rules on what is and isn't what anyone is. And Spring Bon Fee is looking all smugly there? I can't tell what's going on there. Are you talking on a cell phone? I'm okay with that, whatever that is. You look okay. That's what counts. I'll happily admit, I'm confession moment here. It's a knife. Oh, careful with that. Don't hurt anyone. One of my friends, who's definitely a friend online at this point, when I first met him, I guessed wrong on like every count. Now you have a knife? This is a dangerous stream. Don't let the Babkins around. Here, hold that. That one is a Babkin, and it's holding one. When I first saw my friend,
it's not a knife.
Hmm?
It's not a knife. It's a human sword.
But when I met my friend Aset the first time in a chat room, I guessed absolutely everything wrong with him. It was a first guess. Like, as soon as I found out any direction or anything, I was good with this. Hello. Wanyed Ale? Well, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, but I hope you enjoy your stay. Aset Pepo, I think is how his name is pronounced correctly. First off, okay, he's a guy. He's a Mexican. And he's a very nice fluff. Okay, first off, I guessed female. Aset, I guessed cat. He's a hedgehog. I learned Spanish. I guessed Spain. But it's like, I never said any of these things to him. Like, I didn't say, hey there, Miss Kitty. I just guessed. So in my head canon, I just immediately thought kitty and girl. As soon as I heard the words, Aset was male creature, I was like, okay, Aset's male creature. And I heard Aset was hedgy creature. I was like, oh, Aset is hedgehog. And in Mexico, okay, Aset is a Mexican hedgy, who is guy. And it all worked out. I have never had a problem with that since that moment. But my headcanon immediately had, the little man in your head sometimes finishes a thought, and a name might form a face in your head automatically, and you don't even think about it, it just kind of happens. But I've taken care of that, and I now recognize these people as what they wish to be recognized as. Juanye Ale redeemed hydrate and an Elwo. Elwo to you. Elwo, new friend. Oh, Caddie, how was the gathering this past weekend? It was very good. Lots of yummy foods. The races were fun, even if they were delayed. And they were actually kind of exciting to watch. Hydrated. Check.
I heard you were very hydrated during those games, too.
Oh, Sunday night, I got pretty anti-hydrated.
I can confirm that.
Javi has a very, very stocked bar. Very stocked bar. Also, he gets very amused seeing his friends get crunked. I tried a lot of things.
You gotta try everything.
The messages I was getting from you were quite entertaining.
I'm glad.
Oh.
I'm still waiting for my heels. Oh, well, I hope you get your lovely heels. Oh, and when I came home, I believe I did send you the message that I am home, safe, and I pooped.
Yes, you did.
Yep, I did that. I said that to most of my friends that were at all concerned whether or not I made it home safe. I sent the message, I made it home safe, and I pooped. And for the record, I sent that message as I was pooping. You're all welcome. I was much less drunk by then, but I was way still not safe to drive. I found a fursuit maker website, and I'm not sure if they're kosher or not. Hard to say. Caddie, what the heck? Pooped or pooped? I had successfully made it home, so I pooped. I came in, I took my shoes and coat off, and I went upstairs to the bathroom. And I pooped. And I texted my friends while I was doing that to let them know I made it home safe. LOL. And? No, that's it. That's pretty much it. I was actually really happy I had a bowel movement and that I was home safe. And I mentioned it. Very much so. I am definitely a very happy drunk, so. No, but I was definitely pooped this morning. I was tired. Not from the alcohol, just from a busy weekend. There's a joke in there. There is. I definitely don't get a lot of rest from party weekends like that. I guess there's a lot of being out and about, and not as much sitting at my desk relaxing. Ooh, that's a pretty ship now to do a bunch of random crap to unlock it. Good luck, Crystal. Ooh. But it was a fun time. The race actually was fun to watch. I think everyone in the house cheered when that guy with too much makeup got his stupid black limo off the track and drove it away and flew out of town. So yeah, we all cheered when he left. Yeah. Also, the concept that he flew home. It was probably less than an hour drive, but he had to fly home. You know how much money that cost the taxpayers to fly home over just driving that car there? Even with that 1,000-ton car that was made of body armor, could have drove. Yippee! But that's as much political as we're getting today. I actually think the more political was me saying how much I appreciate and love each and every person, no matter what gender they have picked for themselves and what they feel like representing. I appreciate all of you, and you are whatever you say you are to me. Hi, Dret. Drated the high. Or whatever quantity of things you think you feel you are. That includes all of my systems out there. Y'all are good. Whatever parts of you are, you're good. It shouldn't be political to say that. But anyway, I mean, yes. But gender shouldn't... I agree it shouldn't be. I don't understand why that became a political thing. I thought that was just being nice to everybody. I remember the little bit I remember from high school, from my Christian high school. There was this one guy who came and said everybody should just be nice to each other. And then we hung him from a giant wooden T. Because the N folks are back. But that's my only take on that is, yeah, just be nice to everybody. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care what group you are. Let everybody else be happy. Most religions say that. Most groups say that. And a lot of
We have
them.
to watch Dogma.
Can we watch Katma as well?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a thing?
It can be.
Yay, Katma. I like Constantine. That's a fun movie.
That is a fun movie. I do like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's
And
gonna
by the way, to quote Robin Williams, son of a bitch, he stole my line. So I was gonna say the exact same thing, Vincent,
What?
about their candy.
What?
y'all are cute.
What?
And currently confirmed, Keanu Reeves is working with directors to get a Constantine 2. We are looking forward to a Constantine 2. And he actually really wanted it. Good Omens said it best. Good Omens was a good series. Wasn't that the one with Harry Potter in it, and he played a lot of fun roles, like a preacher in the Old West, and sung "She'll Be Coming Round the Mountain When She Comes"? In lingerie. Keanu is just an amazing actor. He's 110% an amazing human. He is on and off camera, whether or not he thinks he's being listened to. He is a good, nice person.
Do you think he's a furry?
Could be.
Press 1 if you think he's a furry.
Kind of got admission from, I'm bad with names, whatever, I'm on the spot, but both Deadpool and Wolverine admitted that they were, at least furry curious. So, yeah, those two actors.
Reynolds and
Ryan, we almost got Ryan over at our con.
Nice.
We got really close.
Oh boy, Last Planet was nice and green and pretty. New Planet is rainy and depressing. Yay! What'd he say to them to end up here? Be kind to each other. Oh, that'll do it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Adam Savage is. Yeah.
That's very possible.
I'm gonna nickel on that.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? The head
At
of
least an ally.
the head of Insane Clown Posse went out and decided he was furry because his daughter was. Something
Yeah, it was
D or
FF about 4 or 5 years ago.
yeah.
Yes.
I have a feeling Jim Carrey would be.
Probably is.
Well, that would make sense. He's actually from my hometown.
Yeah, he was at MFF in 2018. Oh, out of all of the random people I ran into in my years at Furry, I did meet Stalking Tiger once. Ironically, it was when we were leaving MFF and we stopped at, I can't remember which breakfast place. It was like an IHOP or a Denny's, and they were just coming out of it. We were getting out of our cars, and he jokingly like, "Oh my God, there's furry people here. Oh, look at all these furries come and eat breakfast." He laughed, and we said hi, and that was awesome. Stalking Tiger? The guy that had his whole body tattooed tiger.
Oh, I never knew his name.
Yeah. Ran into him at a breakfast place on our way out from MFF. It was You know, it's kind of a magic moment when someone like that just comes up to you and says, you know, hi. It's like, wait, I'm nobody. You're the cool one, and you said hi to me. Nice.
You know what that means?
What?
You're the cool one.
No, I'm not the cool.
Yes, that's exactly what that means.
I'm
You're the cool one.
the dingleberry who just does
That's
things.
the cool one.
Stocking cat.
That's adorable.
Meow, meow,
Stocking cat, adorable.
meow. Okay, that's his name.
Adorable,
I said it wrong.
beautiful,
I'm
wonderful.
sorry. And I believe he passed away, unfortunately, but I did get to meet him.
Oh.
So there's that. That's on my bucket list of things I did.
Nice.
And he was actually a very nice person when I met him. 100%. And I take that concept of just live your life and just do it to the nth degree. I am all for this. I dress how I want to dress. I act how I want to act out in public. Over this weekend,
Roderick Hall in the back of my mind.
one of my friends complimented my pink fur coat I was wearing. And I said, you can get one too. They're actually pretty cheap over at Macy's. And they replied, no, I can't. I can't pull that off out in public. I can't do that. And I just answered, yes, you can. If you think you can, you can. Do I look like I can pull off a pink fur coat? No, but I do it anyway, and I enjoy myself. And that's why I can pull it off. See, yeah,
You do look like you can pull it off.
I just accept me, and I go out and I own that shit. And no one questions
You do
it.
own it. You do put it on, and you wear it very well.
Hello, Truth has a curl. Hi, Truth has a curl. I'm guessing you're husky. Welcome in. Thank you for following, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I wonder how Tiger Woods would react to be a tiger in a golf attire. Who knows? Maybe he's a furry too. Dumb thoughts. Thanks for watching golf all day. Well, I can promise you this. I don't watch golf all day. That bores the hell out of me. So, good on you. I hope you enjoyed all your golf. Hell, I don't even like race cars, but I like hanging out with my friends when they watch race cars. You know why? Because they're having fun, and sitting in a room full of happy people, that's fun. That, and they feed me well. And they give me alcohol. Oh, it's an arena golf thing. Okay. Whatever makes you happy, Maggie. Whatever makes you happy. I don't yuck on anyone else's yum. There's apparently enough of you out there that like golf. There tends to be more than one golf channel out there. I didn't know that was a necessity. But by all means, enjoy all your golf. And yes, yummy food will do it. Hell yeah. Quite a few Christmases ago, we bought our friend Javi a present that was on his wish list. And he really loves it, and he played with it this weekend. That was the hot dog roller. You know, like you see at a 7-Eleven or something? That big-ass metal hot dog roller? That one that can hold like 40 or so hot dogs? He has one. He loves it. And I will admit, it's very efficient for cooking hot dogs for a dozen people. All you do is like drop them all on there and turn the dial up. Hot dogs. And just like at the store, turn it low and they'll stay warm for quite a while. Gyudon for you to watch TGL with me. TGL? I'm guessing that's golf? Oh, yeah. Those are good for parties, I bet. Hell yeah. So, put that downstairs next to his movie theater popcorn maker, and you have a party with no effort. You dump the popcorn, go pack it into the popper, turn that on, drop a bunch of wieners on the wiener roller, turn that on. Everybody's eating. Everybody's having a good time. Oh, that's golf. Got it. So yes, that's something we did this weekend out of all of the things. And it was fun, and it was happy. And I ate too much junk food and drank too much booze. But I enjoyed myself and didn't get sick. Fun golf, I should say. Well, if you're having fun with it, good for you. It takes a lot of good food to bribe me to make golf fun, though. I promise that, unfortunately. Not as boring to watch. That's fair.
What if you're just playing through?
That's an entirely different sport. I mean, wait, what were we talking about again?
Sorry. I'm not sure.
Were you helping with this?
Talking about how cute and adorable Caddie is.
No.
That's what it was. Yes, that's exactly what we were talking about. Exactly. Thank you for that.
So Vincent was going to help me play through because Vincent's cute and adorable?
Yeah, that fits.
Okay, we got this answer.
Chat, you gotta help me here.
No,
You gotta help me here.
there is no help for you.
No. Who is cute and adorable?
Vincent.
You?
Vincent, the sweet little plushy puppy.
I'd say both of you.
I don't know. I'd say the plushy thing, though. That's definitely true. We know that one for sure.
No what?
And you're blushing.
Huh?
Unless that's just a little red on the top of your face.
I have no idea what?
Yeah, you're like stuck in blush mode, and it's adorable.
No, he's fine.
Lies. No. What are you talking about? There's no blush mode. There's no. What are you talking about?
What?
Don't you start.
I'm not starting.
You're supposed to be on my side. You're supposed to be on my side.
How can I be on your side when everybody can see the blush on your face?
There are no sides.
But.
There are no sides, children. There's only Vincent is blushing and cute, Nepal is cute and sweet, pretty girl. And Crystal is a cute little plush bunny girl. And Silver is an AFK little babkin. And that's all we have to talk about.
Wonderful, amazing person who we all love so very much.
No, I'm just this guy, you know. I'm like Zayfa Beeblebrox.
That's right.
No, she's busy, so she can't agree with you.
But she would.
Nah, pretty sure not. Nah. She does.
Yeah, you say that louder. Say that louder then.
She knows I'm boring. I'm her Zayfa Beeblebrox, and she's my Ford Prefect. And for everyone that got those, that. Nothing.
We should because she's probably busy.
I know. But one of these days, maybe we can convince her. I know there's no pressure. I was just saying, is just that 1 second where it's just like, cute? Okay.
But you're cute. I'm just Zayfa Beeblebrox. That's what I'm going to change my furry name to. Also, for everyone that got that comment about Zayfa Beeblebrox and Ford Prefect, I appreciate you. You're all hoopty-froos. And you probably know where your towels are.
Where are you getting that from?
You have no idea?
So long and thanks for all the fish.
Hello, Elfemboy Nectarine Joy Girl. I half pronounced my way through that. I hope I got something close to right. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay, Mr. or Mrs. Very, very long name. I hope you are happy with me. I will do my best to pronounce whatever you want me to call you as best I can. As I told
You call her.
Sune, I was failing at names, but I will do my best.
Just call them Femboy.
Femboy. Got it. I'm down with that.
Call this one adorable.
And I call that one Femboy?
Which one?
The one I'm pointing at? This little good boy doggy next to me.
What?
Who's
Which one? What are you talking about?
the little femboy puppy wearing the cute little rainbow socks and glovies. And who's wagging his cute little tail at chat.
No.
That would very much be a yes. That is very on camera, dear. I'm not complaining because I don't think that'll be a problem with Twitch censors. Yes, LOL. You're a cute good boy, and I like you just the way you are. Tail. Yep, that was a cute tail. It was a very cute tail. You gave fan service. Good work. You're a cute little curl.
What curl?
The one behind your bum. The one you're trying to hold down. It's a cute flag back there. It's a good wagger. Good wagger puppy. And I only have
Hard to hide the shading.
a couple of small projects of sewing that I want to do for me before Anthrocon this year. Both Daisy's small size feet and Mewtwo's sumo panty for the partialing. Well, that's kind of what I was. Structurally, that's what it is. Basically, it's a kind of a purple belly blob going down from my belly up to the tail, and then just lavender straps around the side for the belt to be hiding in. So, sumo panty, I think, is the best answer for that.
I think they call them sumo diapers.
Sumo diaper.
Yeah, that's what they call them, I think.
Only making it worse trying to hide it. This is correct. Hey, diaper lady. I got a diaper for you. I may have squeezed off a little rosebud in it for you. No.
No.
And that was played by a Canadian.
Yay.
I know. I'm not blaming that on Vincent. That's totally not your fault. Even though you probably would say you're sorry about it.
I am sorry about it.
Exactly. See, I told you. What?
You mean sorry about it. Sorry about it.
I will accept sorry if I can get to have some maple syrup and Vincent hugs.
Well, you know what you have to do for those.
And Canadian bacon.
Welcome
What the
back.
fuck did I come back to?
We're talking about Vincent being sorry about things and that he's going to give me maple syrup. Mwah.
And Canadian bacon? And hugs?
Canadian bacon is just ham. I'll take or leave that. But I want hugs.
No, that's not true.
Canadian bacon's fine. It's not a thing I write home about. I get that here.
No, you guys have... Okay, I won't get into it.
Oh, is your
That's a
Canadian
whole
bacon...
other thing.
Is your actual Canadian bacon better than we have?
We have your version. So we have what everybody would consider to be like the traditional bacon out there. Then we have female bacon, and then you guys have what everybody thinks is female bacon, but it's like female bacon is back bacon up here. But down there, you guys have something closer that is like ham, like a ham type form that is being called Canadian bacon, but has nothing to do with Canada.
Pizza has lied to me. I must come up and have said real Canadian bacon then. And I'll take poutine, but hold the cheese curds, because I'm intolerant. I like gravy fries.
That can be arranged.
Okay.
Did you know you can even get that at Costco?
I have heard stories about how much it's everywhere up there. I watch
So,
it.
just to be clear, and I this might be controversial, but I live in Ontario. I'm going to say this is poutine exists in Quebec. That's where it is. That is where real poutine is, at least in my opinion. I would go all the way to Quebec, to the province of Quebec, to have real poutine. Because once you've had real poutine, it's like, yeah.
I watch a YouTube channel of these two guys. The one guy lives and grew up in New York State, and his friend lives and grew up in Canada. And they go back and forth over the border and eat foods together. And one of the episodes was the New York guy drove up to Canada, and they went on a road trip to eat all the poutines they could get their hands on and rate them.
Oh my god.
And
then you were probably seeing, yeah, that side of Canada would have tons, would be just like, yeah.
It was amusing that even like the McDonald's had a poutine option. I'm like, really? McTeen.
Yeah.
We have a couple places.
Does not sound right.
It does not.
To be honest with you, is that's the thing is that all the stereotypical, like, everybody stereotypes that in, and there's all these, there's the poutine places, like, or even the regular restaurants that everybody knows, like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, all the rest of them. They all have some resemblance of something they may call poutine, but it's not real poutine.
That's fair. I'll take your judgment on that, being the
saying
Canadian puppy.
Bad. If there are legitimately people that love it, but if you want real,
go to the big Q.
we also have maple syrup on tap.
I love real maple syrup. I have gotten Canadian real maple syrup. I have gotten Vermont real maple syrup. I've gotten Maine real maple syrup. I have tried many of these things, and they're all delicious. None of them come out of a jar shaped like a lady or a log cabin, and do not contain anything called high fructose, any of that. Real syrup.
You have a lot of that, don't you?
Oh dear God, there's an aisle full of that. You need to shop before you need to look before you buy maple syrup in this country, because 99% of it's all brown colored high fructose corn syrup with maple flavor added.
Wait, it tastes like Canadians?
No.
Artificial Canadians?
Artificial Canadians. The most artificial of Canadians. It tastes like brown and sweet. That's my hot take on most American maple, and the biggest quotes around that, syrups. They taste like the color brown and sugar. and high fructose.
So you've just named all kinds of reasons to come up here.
Because you have good syrup up there.
Well,
And
it's
you.
cheaper right now.
One of these days, I need to tell you the story about maple syrup, and that's not something I can talk about on stream.
Oh my.
But I can tell you this, every time I see Kier, I greet him with a hug, a kiss on the cheek, and we whisper in each other's ears, maple syrup. And I'm going to leave that story at that and let you all wonder.
Oh my.
So anyway, yeah, I'd love to come up and visit Canada again. I heard the rules have modified at least slightly enough. As long as you have real ID, you can cross the border back and forth without a passport. And we both do have the real ID on our driving license. So
We can discuss what we need to do. I mean, heck, is you gotta come up. You gotta come. There's a pool. There's a pool up here. There's lots of room. We can go all around. Do you want to see Niagara Falls?
I have seen it a couple times. I wouldn't mind seeing it again.
Yeah, but do you want to see the actual Niagara Falls, not your side?
Oh yeah, I've seen both sides. I've been to both halves.
Okay, thank God.
Oh, I've been to Canada a few times. Not
You know
recently
what's
though.
hilarious about, well, it's you're due.
I am. And I got a puppy to
You want to
visit.
know what's interesting about?
Yes, I want to know.
Niagara Falls.
Uh-huh.
You know how they have the boats
Uh-huh.
and they go up to the falls?
Been in one of those, yep.
Were you in the Canadian one or were you in the American one?
Canadian
How long
one.
ago?
Canadian one back in the 90s.
Okay. So we may or may not have sold it yet. Was it Made of the Mist still?
I believe it was Made of the Mist when I rode on it.
Okay. So we sold you guys the Made of the Mist, bought all brand new boats that can go closer to the falls, bigger, better, and you guys still have to fly the Canadian flag because they were actually commissioned as Canadian boats.
Nice.
But you fly the Canadian American flag, and then as you go by, while you're on the Canadian boat, as you go by, you can hear the commentary of the American boat, and it's just a thing. It's just so magical. Those people that have done it will understand what I'm talking about. If you've never done it, you need to do it because it is a lot of fun. They have a lot of fun with that.
Floaty boaty. I just learned something crazy. You've already met me. You already know something crazy.
Scooby-Doo is an alien.
Scooby-Doo's an alien?
That is
Yes.
true. That is true.
I thought Scooby-Doo was just a
Scooby-Doo is
drug
an
trip.
alien.
No.
No, well that
So
too.
apparently, in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, my least favorite of the Scooby-Doo series because it was way too dramatic and serious. One episode actually explains why Scooby-Doo can talk. He is an ancestor to a race of aliens that either came to help or destroy Earth. And they took on the form of animals. That's why Scooby-Doo can talk.
I thought...
Do you know the whole thing with Shaggy? Why
No.
there's two colors of Shaggy?
Two colors. The red one and the green
Yeah.
one?
The red, yes. They're from different dimensions. And the alien version of Scooby versus the other version of Scooby are two separate timelines.
I just thought that
It's really interesting.
they were.
Yes, you're right. It was an epic drug trip at the time as well.
Yeah, I just thought they were like a group of pot smokers who just thought their dog talked. The hot couple went to have sex in the random place where they were investigating. The Brady girl went to solve the mystery, and the extreme junkie and the dog went to find food. That is a plot to every single episode.
Scooby snack.
I mean, that's true. It was one hell of a drug trip.
Wouldn't that mean
I
that
mean, it
everybody
did
in the show
start
was
out
taking
in-
drugs?
Yes.
I mean, the show did start out in the 70s, and the 70s is high on the whole drug trip thing, so.
It
Does everybody remember like all the like Funimation Studios?
yeah.
All the Funimation stuff?
Yeah, you need to apologize
That
for
was a
that.
fun time.
Most of that came
I
from
need to
Canada.
apologize? I don't see a problem with it.
They took out so much good
What I
stuff.
Yeah, well, did you know Rudolph came from here? Partially?
Partially.
Yeah, the you know the stop motion?
Yep. The Frankenbast or whatever.
Yeah, Rankin Bass.
Yep. That's Canada's fault. But yeah, Scooby-Doo, from my understanding, it was a group of stoners in a van, and solving mysteries is just kind of what Thelma did, while the hot couple had sex, the really wasted guy looked for food, and they all thought the dog talked because they were all way too high.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. And maybe the alien thing was the reason turn it into a kid's show.
Also, I never liked Scooby-Doo.
I wish I was part of those pitch meetings. I bet they were amazing.
Got these 4 kids and a dog, and they go in a van and they solve mysteries.
Yeah, but it wouldn't. It would be like there'd be a lot of giggling and laughing, and to the point where there probably a few of them are like in tears crying over this. And there
Probably.
would have been tons of snacks. I can see it in my head. It just to me it sounded like an absolute amazing time.
I did joke about
Smelled
this
like a skunk.
this weekend whenever I brought the store brand Funyuns. I said, "Here, these are Funyuns. They're great for the munchies." Granted, none of us here are going to get high, but you can pretend and enjoy them anyway. Because I like Funyuns without drugs, but you know, it's a popular choice. They're crunchy when you're crunchy. Funyuns are just good. I don't understand why people have to associate that with being druggy. They're just Funyuns. They're fun and yun. And I am a teacup bunny. I'm a little teacup bunny silver. I'm a little bunny teacup bunny that sits on your desk and pops out and says, "Hello, little Babkin. I'm a little teacup bunny here to make you, your little tininess, smile today. I am a teacup bunny. Mwah. And you're a little teacup
Maybe
Babkin."
Lion, but we all know Silver is back in and smaller than you.
Still true. Also true.
I can see in my personal mirror that you're kissing my nose because I am big.
You are
I'm
big.
very big, but I cannot see my
Mwah.
nose.
Mwah. I kissed it.
I can't see that you're kissing my nose when I'm looking through my own vision. I got no nose.
I did make a mistake this week. because I bought a new bag of chicken leg quarters. I realized my mistake after I had put the batch in the oven and baggied the other ones, and I went to the freezer, and I went to put them in there, and there was already a set in there. So I bought what I didn't need to. So we have the next 2 bags, the next 2 times of making those already purchased.
Some chicken legs.
Naughty Caddie. And there was a good flavor tonight. It was the maple bourbon flavored seasoning that I used. So they were kind of Canadian flavored. Really good seasoning. Again,
That's where I need to bring you. 40 Creek. 40 Creek.
40 Creek. But yeah, look at all the seasonings. If you have McCormick's on your grocery store seasoning section, look at all their mixed blend things. Try some. You'd be surprised how many you'll actually enjoy on random meats. Also, you need to come down here, and I need to take you to the factory.
The factory?
The factory. And probably get you the big prime rib.
I don't want to be processed.
No.
Be processed?
No, the factory is a Don Hall's restaurant. It's a really good steak.
Steak?
Yeah. So you go to the factory.
I haven't had steak in so long.
You go to the factory and they know how to cook it right. Either that or you go to the Cleaver, which is across the street, which is also one of the better places to get steak. It's called
Does Don remember? Does Cryo remember the keg?
I think
Does he
so.
still
Yeah.
talk about it? Does he still talk about it?
Yeah, he has a bit.
If you go to the Cork and Cleaver, they're a very famous steak restaurant around here. And they bring out the menu to you, and it's heavy because it's written on a cleaver. It's etched into a meat cleaver. I'm not kidding. It's a steak restaurant that...
Are they sure they want to be handing meat cleavers to people?
They're dull. Also,
That doesn't make it better.
on the Cleaver's salad bar, they have there's so much good stuff. They have fish eggs. They have caviar. You can eat all of the caviar you want with your dinner. And they don't question when I keep going back and getting bowl after bowl of that delicious, stupid, expensive black schlap. And a stack of crackers. Are you enjoying yourself? Hell yeah. Well then, good. Eat it. You know how expensive that...
Have you been to a Brazilian steakhouse?
Many times, many different labels on them.
Oh.
I will turn my little flap to green, and you will come and bring me meat. Also, Nepal, if you're free, we usually go Sunday night at the end of Anthrocon.
Where?
Texas Day, Brazil, across the river.
I would, but that's usually when we're cleaning up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's our rush time, unfortunately.
Sorry. That's when we usually kidnap Swift and Sill and go across the river and go eat till we cannot eat any more meat. Cow. Lamb. Chimkins. The Brazilian steakhouse that used to be near us that closed did chicken hearts.
Oh, we have chicken hearts here, but they're for the dog.
I loved when the guy with the chicken heart skewer came around because nobody else wanted it. And I just held up my plate and said, I love you. And he would just go, he just took the little knife and scrapped them all off onto my plate. And I was like, thank you. Love chicken hearts.
You'd have to fight Schaefer for them, but, like, there's lots here.
Love those stupid things. I'm weird. Yeah. Used to get them all the time when I was a kid. Food for Less would sell trays of hearts and gizzards. And they were stupid cheap, so Mom never questioned when I asked her to buy me a pack of those. She's like, really? You want that? Uh-huh. You're going to eat it. Uh-huh. Okay. And hello, Mr. Disciple. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Oh, MF Disciple. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a good night as well. But we have a lot. Being in the Midwest here, there's a lot of cow available to eat. And at reasonable prices for good quality. So if you ever came to visit this direction, we would feed you every part of the cow that was tasty. Cooked however you so choose. Would you be okay with that, little puppy?
I want to make a comment, but I don't think I'm allowed to on stream.
Mm-hmm. Probably not.
I'll replace it with... I'll replace it with... Yes, I would be okay with that.
I will call that as a yay. Also, Caddie makes it a point that I make good steaks. Fopsy says that I make better steaks than all the eat-out places we go to. I'm also very particular with what cow I buy. That looks like you're eating something nummy there.
Cows?
Well, I buy chunk of cow.
Chunk of cow.
Cow steaks.
Ah.
But I am very particular. I do look at the meat before I buy it. I legitimately refuse to buy cheap steak to cook on my grill. You're coming over to my house. You are getting at least up to the level of strip, ribeye, filet, T-bone, something of that nature is coming on your plate. I will feed you good steak. We do not buy bottom round or sirloin or anything else like that. We buy you the good stuff.
How much are you?
How much
are you?
How much am I? For what? I'm free.
This one went really, really, really quiet.
How much what?
How much are you?
I'm this many?
Nom, 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 nom.
How much do you weigh? How much do you cost? How much what?
That's one hell of a weather condition. Death fog. But yes, you're welcome to come to Caddie's Grill and Chill. There is always a grill out back. And unless it is pouring down snow or rain, I will go out and grill. Elsewise, I am stuck with doing the cast iron and oven method, which is not quite as good, but it's still tasty. I am particular about it.
The only thing is that I would feel bad. Like, you guys, you love your fish.
Oh? Do you not like fish?
Fish death.
Then I'm not going to feed you fish. You like steak?
No, but...
You like pork? You like chimkin?
I love steak. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm just saying is you guys love your your sushi and love your fishies and
Honey, if
feel
you...
bad you have to go.
I don't eat sushi that often, and that's an expensive thing. If you're telling me I don't have to buy sushi when you visit, that saves me money. I'll buy you more steak. Steak is cheaper. Yeah, last time we went for sushi, the two of us cost like $100. Last time I went to Meyer and bought steaks, it was less than $20 for the two of us.
Remember when you guys made that the cheese in that when we went to go get the cheese and we were dipping the. That was so good.
Fondue.
Mm-hmm.
And then you made all those chocolates. That was really good too.
When I do steak, I smoke them for about 12 hours, then drown them in Famous Dave. Honey. Steak shouldn't be on the grill for more than 6 minutes. 6 minutes is max. Then it comes off.
Yeah, but if you want to grill them, you have to smoke them. You gotta smoke it right.
You don't smoke steak. You smoke a brisket. You don't smoke steak. Steak cooked. Steak cooked for at max 3 minutes per side. No.
I got a smoker for Christmas, and I've been pretty much smoking everything.
You smoke everything?
Yes.
Okay.
And not like that either.
Disciple is eating a Dorito now.
It's highly illegal here.
But what if I like my steak charcoal black? Then you like my father as a friend, because that's how he likes his.
Painted black?
No, just cooked until it's crispy on the inside. I don't understand it. I really don't. As soon as I found out steak doesn't have to come, carbon datable, I never went anything but red again.
You know what else is really good?
What?
Buffalo burgers.
What are buffalo burger?
Like buffalo?
Oh, like the meat buffalo. Okay. Yeah, that is good.
Yeah.
So I was like, is this like some kind of special thing you're talking about that I'm like a poutine? Yeah, a buffalo burger. What is it? Was it got buffalo sauce and chunks of cheese on it? No. Ooh, yeah, those would be tasty. Actually, bison beakers are yummy.
Go out west, it's absolutely fantastic.
Meyer does sell ground a lot of things in their specialty meat department. Bison is on the menu, as is venison. So to all you deer furries, I can eat you. You're delicious. And to all my fellow bunny furries, if I go to the butcher shop right down the road from me, bunnies are in the freezer section.
Okay, have you been watching too much Beastars?
No. Actually, I never watched any of it.
That's probably a good thing. Okay.
I grew up in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, so I ate a lot of animals as a kid. My sister doesn't like to believe how much rabbit we ate as children. I do, and I remember it.
Wait a minute.
Don't want to hurt that rabbit.
But they're delicious. Yes?
Caddie, you just said you grew up in nowhere?
Middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania.
You lived in the same place Courage does.
No. Actually, my dad grew up in extreme middle of nowhere. I grew up in almost middle of nowhere. I grew up in Apollo, Pennsylvania. Dad grew up in Creekside. Okay, you know how small a town is when its biggest feature is a creek.
So what you're saying is your dad's name was Eustace. Got it.
No, my dad's name is the same name as mine and the same name as his dad. Venison burgers are definitely good. We have a butcher here that sells it. Oh my God. You wouldn't hate me. I'm too full of sugar. That just makes you sweeter, honey. Oh, and yeah. I grew up around a lot of hunting, so not only did my direct family get a lot of venison, but when I was starting hanging out with the Smiths, they had a lot of farmer friends who all liked to hunt and all loved to use every single one of their doe tags. And all of them hated eating it. And it ended up in that freezer. The amount of venison I ate when I lived around there was intense.
Venison jerky.
Venison jerky as well. Yes. That is what Charlie did with every deer he killed. So he would have an entire deer worth of jerky. Also, I know
It comes from the grocery store. I said food comes from the grocery store.
Yes, dear, it does.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Hamburger helper made with deer.
Ooh.
I know it sounds like sacrilege, but it was so good.
I used to make trout jerky. Fish jerky.
Return the slab or suffer my curse. What curse? We don't have no curse in here. I don't believe in your religion, so we're good.
Wonder what dragon tastes like.
Chicken, probably.
Everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I've heard that.
But I'm not going to eat this one. This is a Babkin.
And don't eat me either, because I'm a banoi.
You're a friend, Bunny. I'm not going to eat. I don't eat anyone that's my actual friend. Like, I'm not...
Technically, that would be cannibalism, because you're a bunny right now.
But I, like, wouldn't go to my sister's house and try and eat her 3 pet bunnies. But I'm not opposed to going to the butcher and eating one of those. Because they're already frozen and ready to eat. If it were shark, it tastes like a steak.
Standard?
Yes. It's a Courage reference. Oh, and shark does taste like steak. For anyone that's never had shark, yeah, that's like steak in fish shape. It's delicious also.
What about gator?
Heard it tastes like chicken. Never had it.
Ever had a turtle?
A what?
A turtle?
Don't think so.
It'd probably be a bad thing, because Vincent, your name is sometimes turtle.
We don't hunt, you don't hunt turtles in Pennsylvania, so we wouldn't eat those. That,
I mean, it wouldn't be that hard.
Alright.
you see, hunting is for things that are hard to hit. And something like a turtle, those move too damn slow, therefore it's not sport, therefore it's not hunted. So you're safe because you're too slow.
You're saying we're not... You're saying I'm too slow.
Physically too slow.
I'm physically too slow.
Yeah.
Well, he's also plush, so that doesn't help things either.
Yeah, you would not be nutritious at all. I would not try and eat you. I'm not going to say...
This is my problem. This is my problem.
What, you want eaten?
No.
If shark tastes like steak, then does blobfish taste like depression? No, I'm sure it still tastes fine.
What?
Yeah, no, we're moving on from that.
Yep.
Moving off of what?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't hunt turtles because they're slow, is that what reason why when we hunt snails and eat them, they taste like crap?
Snails actually move pretty darn fast. It's amazing by scale. Snails actually move pretty darn speedy.
So they're saying they're faster than turtles.
Yes.
No wonder the French eat them.
But snails are raised as a food. They don't just go out and get the ones out of the garden or anything. That's the thing. Hi cat. Hello, Buff Werewolf Dragon.
Nothing.
Meow.
Go.
In some countries, yes, turtle is a delicacy. But like most things, if it's one that's being eaten, it's not like they're going out and hunting them or getting someone's pet turtle. It would be a raised food item. Just like in some parts of Eastern Asia, cats, dogs, and rats are all raised as a food character. None of the ones you will see in those cages look anything like pet. You're not going to go see golden retrievers and calicos in those. They're raised as food animals, like a pig is raised as a food animal. It's not going to look like friend. It's going to look like meat animal. Nothing to look at. Just got my new Xbox Series 4K game console today with my new controller, and it's all set up, all snap. Good luck with them 4K Xboxins. I hope you enjoy all of the gam-gams. Play all of the hellos.
4,000 of them. He's got 4,000 Xboxes. Why does he need 4,000 of them?
Case 3,999 break down.
True.
Puppy.
Woof.
Good blushy puppy. So this week's dinners are all set up with mostly leftover chicken. So that's going to be a fun, easy week. I'm going to be starting to record.
What are you gonna do with yours? Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say exactly what you were gonna comment.
I'm going to start recording a lot more bunny-related fursuit videos starting this week to be ready for some bunny-related holiday coming up. So look forward to more of those showing up on my YouTube channel. I have a lot of bunny-related costumes. A lot of bunny-related costumes. And costumes for the fursuits. Thank you, Nepal. In fact, I have a new bunny-related costume that's going to come up. I don't remember if it's slated for this week or next week, but I have one loaded in there that's going to be coming up soon. It's already recorded, already processed, already sitting on my YouTube storage space waiting to be going live. So look forward to that in the near future. Something fun that's coming in the mail tomorrow. Every year, Disney tends to do some of their plush dressed in cute little bunny costumes. Usually it's at least Mickey and Minnie. So this year it's Mickey, Minnie, Stitch, and Angel all in good bunny costumes. And they're rainbow pastel. They look really soft and cuddly. And if you buy anything else with them, they're sold at half off. Well, obviously I wanted to buy all four of them, so they all four went right in the cart. And I saw this Minnie Mouse bride plushie that had come out this last year that I didn't have that version of, and I was like, oh, it's really cute. But it's like $30, and but I need to buy something else to get the discount. So I put it in my cart, and I went to check out, and I got a surprise 30% discount on that. So all of the bunny plushies, bunny suited plushies were all half off, and the Minnie was 30% off, and they'll all be here tomorrow. Interesting.
That's awesome.
They all shipped out of Carlisle, where we used to live, Pennsylvania. Stitch shipped out first by himself, and then the other 4 came in a box from the same warehouse. And from that point on, all of their timestamps at UPS are the same. So I'm like, really? You couldn't fit Stitch in the box with the rest of them? You've sent me some pretty big boxes, Disney. I know you know how big a box could be. I have bad habits and purchasing things, so Fopsy forgives me. I just find it funny that Stitch shipped first by himself, and later that same day the other ones all shipped out of the same location. I'm like, is he not playing nice with others? Did they fight in the box?
Might be because of 2 different franchises.
No, because
Something dumb like that.
Angel shipped with Mickey and Minnie. And Angel's his girlfriend. It's all like basic Disney-esque. It's not even like going over to Marvel or Star Wars. They're just being weird. Very weird. My plan of the video...
Environmentally friendly, they are not.
Disney?
Yeah.
They at least try to be. I mean, nothing is environmentally friendly when you're as giant as a corporation like Disney. But they have been trying to get more solar power for their parks down in Florida. From the number of panels they have down there, they actually can power 2 of their amusement parks any given day from just the electricity generated from those solar fields. And they do grow a lot of the foods that are served in Disney World on Disney World. And they do their best to do ethically sourced meats and things like fishes and cows and whatnot that are definitely out of an ethically sourced situation. I can't say they're 100%, good guys, mind you. They're still a corporation. I am sure they're polluting. I am sure there is a lot of waste. But if nothing else, compared to a lot of corporations, at least they're putting forward some effort. And they always seem to be nice. I know that's part of their job is being nice. But I've never met a Disney cast member who was grumpy at me. Granted, I never met a grumpy the dwarf at Disney World, but that'd be entirely beside the point. I did see Gaston one year when we went, and
How is he?
no one does it just like Gaston. Yeah. I'm not going to say any company is good. In fact, basically at the point when something is hit corporation, it's probably evil to some extent. Not going to lie. Not hiding that. Gonna hydrate. But out of all the ones that get too much of my money, Disney's somewhat on the better side of the scale. Delish. Hydrated. And hand back on. And I minimized all of my browsers that time. I am good at that. Nice.
Sorry, I'm internally panicking now.
Panic time.
Why?
This planet I'm on is trying to kill me. It has decided to send a shit ton of tornadoes after me.
Oh.
Can I go back to my shiny, glowy planet? It was all nice and green and had sparkly grass.
No. I would love to go back to Disney World. It's expensive though.
Double rainbows, Lisa.
It is, and it has been getting more and more expensive every year. I still want to do it. It would definitely be looking to be just a two of us trip. So we wouldn't be worried about whether or not a third person with us was entertained or lonely or anything. And we would just do what we wanted to do, not have to worry about what a third person wanted to do or not do. Because between me and Fopsy, we have very similar energy levels as far as getting out and about, similar levels of when and how we like to eat. And we also have similar entertainment levels of we like the same kind of things. So
Do you have a favorite?
Hmm?
Do you have a favorite at Disney World?
Like a favorite.
Like a favorite, yeah, like a favorite, like a ride or food place or
Yes.
anything in particular that stands out?
Quite a few of them. Rock and Roller Coaster. Hands down, that is a hell of a ride. Food, we have several that were actually super special for us and or super delicious. Brown Derby. Ironically, I'm not just saying this for you, the Canadian Steakhouse. My fucking God, that is one of the
That's on
best
purpose.
steaks.
Well, come here.
Apparently the steakhouse in Canada Land, we usually plot that as our first night's dinner, and that's gonna stay that way. The Yak and Yeti over in Animal Kingdom, I think it's called the Tusker House. The all-you-can-eat buffet over in Animal Kingdom is surprisingly good. Has a lot of variety, like a lot of Eastern Asian foods, like Indian and Thai curries and things. And it was never like, Golden Corral buffet. It felt like it just got brought out of the kitchen type buffet every time you went and got more.
Where do you stay?
Last time, and I will definitely say it was an accidental bonus magic moment how this came about. We ended up in the Lion King section of Art of Animation. We were supposed to be over in Little Mermaid, which is where it was the double queen beds. But when we got there, they accidentally overbooked them. So they had to upgrade us to the 2-bedroom suite over in the Lion King section.
Nice.
We had a 2-bedroom suite themed Lion King.
You hate
And neither of you liked it at all.
That's right.
It was
exactly.
so nice. It was the two of us and one other person, and it had 2 bathrooms. So we had a bathroom and he had a bathroom. That room technically would sleep 6 people because it had the regular, the parents' bed. It had the dining room table folded down to a full bed, and the couch unfolded into a full bed. And there were 3 of us.
Nice.
It also that has access to the Skyliner.
Yeah.
More magical but less accessible. Port Orleans French Quarter. We stayed there 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
That resort was so pretty. It's one of the ones it's like the first level above Value Resort, like Value +1. So just a little more expensive per night, but dear God, it's so pretty. Like everything. It's themed so well. And they had Magic Mickey beignets. Do you know what a beignets is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, they had fresh beignets. You just walked over to the self-serve, quick-serve diner section that's attached to every hotel, and theirs had a beignets guy. You just walked over and said, I want to spend a snack point, and they give you 3 beignets. And then we'd sit down, we'd each get to eat one. And it was so good. Oh, and very important smart tip, if you are staying at Disney World, if you get the meal plan, you get this free, and that's the refillable cup for your resort. It's just like an insulated mug, and it's good for your entire trip. Even if you're not on the meal plan, spend the like $30 and get that, because anytime you're at any resort hotel during your trip, you can stick that mug on the machine and get it full of all of the fountain beverages, all of the basic hot beverages like coffee and tea and hot cocoa, as much as you want your entire trip. If you're there for more than a couple days, that adds up so fast. I don't care if you're just on diet and, hot coffee. You will make your money back. And it saves any stress about giving enough.
I was just going to say, have you stayed at any of the other resorts?
We also stayed at the All-Star Movies one. That's one of the ultra value ones. It was acceptable. I mean, it had a cafeteria. It had beds that were comfortable. Even the cheapest hotels there are comfortable. You're not going to have a problem. And all of them have transport to and from the all of the parks. So as long as you get there, you're covered. All of them, every resort has at least a quick service breakfast, so you can get a Mickey waffle to start your day if you need it, or just a bowl of oatmeal, or an apple, whatever your needs are. Cad, can't wait for the new studio that's coming to Texas. Woo! I hope it's a wonderful one. I hope you enjoy yourself. But Disney's a magical place in general. It's not even necessarily that you're riding the rides. Walking around the environments is what we enjoy the most. Going around just...
There is something magical.
It really is. When you walk into like Star Wars land there, you walk into Star Wars land. You have entered an entirely different place. When you walk up and see Minnie Mouse, you're not seeing some fursuiter at Anthrocon. You are seeing Minnie Mouse. And it's, every single time I've done it, magical. I think the last time we went to Disney, I saw Minnie Mouse in 5 different locations and got photos with each and every one. I didn't care if I had to stand in line for 5 different locations. I got to see Minnie 5 times, and she was always nice to me. She loved the fact that I was always wearing Minnie pins. She loved my Minnie Mouse purse that I made. She loved my pink fluffy trim jacket. She liked me as me. And Minnie's nice. And I'm always going to take time to see her. Of course, I always take time to see Vincent.
I like to go to Universal Studios.
It looks fun too, but it always seems like they're
Building a Minecraft section.
Yeah. It always feels a little less immersive than the Disney stuff. Disney, it seems like all the people are in character 100% of the time, and the costumes are like 100% on point. Whereas the Universal ones feel like rides first, immersion second. And I'm in it for the immersion. I'm in it for the being there.
I don't think Universal has that many characters that they can.
They don't. The Great Wolf Lodge is huge. Isn't there one of those over in Ohio? I think
we have one in Niagara.
I think we were like considering
It's very
taking.
targeted at. Sorry, go ahead.
We were actually considering taking
No,
a weekend to that one.
It's much more targeted at the younger kids.
Yeah,
I'm
that.
not saying there's nothing for the adults, but it's very much targeted at the younger kids.
Hey, Vincent.
But we did.
That's why we wanted to go.
I know. but okay, we'll talk later about it. we actually, I will say this, we actually did do a fursuit meet at Great Wolf Lodge.
Aww.
That was a long time ago, but we did that.
That's cute.
That. There's, yeah.
You're all
I was
cute.
just thinking,
Hmm.
Super Mario section of Universal would have characters in it.
Probably. It's just
People running around as Mario in them.
probably. In the past, though, anytime I've seen characters at Universal, their costumes were way sub-diz. Like SpongeBob was there, and I believe the Wiggles were there. There were a few other critter sets.
Weird leotard.
Yeah. I look much better in a leotard.
And then Six Flags has, I think, Warner Brothers.
Yeah, Six Flags usually has the Warner Brothers critters, and again, their suits, they're not bad, but they are definitely sub-diz. They're not theme on matching always, like, because it's not always the same franchise unit. Like, you'll see bunnies from the Hop movie, and then you'll see like a Bugs Bunny, and they do not look like they belong in the same theme park at all. 100% different style of the way the costume looks, and not just because of the different characters. It's like you ordered one from Texas and one from Quebec, and you came with two completely different artists, and there you go. These do not match. Yes, I used your world as an example.
Mm-hmm.
And that particular buddy probably be holding a good bowl of poutine. See, Vincent, I pay attention. I bring it back. Well, children, sadly, it is coming up on 11 here. I'm going to have to wrap up and find someplace to send all you cutie pies off to. And I actually see my target. Thank you, Nepal. Taking care of all the shouty things. Because I see a person I know just recently came back into streaming, and I want to show them some love. But thank you all for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I stream like this every Monday from 7 to 11 Eastern, pretty much without fail. That will be from now till 4 hours ago from now, your time, depending on if you're not Eastern Standard like me. And a lot of other nights, I've been streaming Borderlands. Not necessarily like for ages each night, but I'm taking some time. It's for me more than anything else, and I'm having fun. So yeah, come and enjoy those too. I go pew pew and I still talk to you. I'll read your chats. I have no problem with that. But for now, I'm going to send you off to a lovely kitty. Be good to her. Why didn't that come up? I hit raid. No, I didn't. Did I? No, it's not showing me in a raid yet. Okay, I need to try and click the button. It failed to click. Boop. Okay, raid to start. All right, now it's started. I'm going to send you off to a lovely kitty. Be nice to him. His name is Tricky. He's a sweetheart. He's a yellow chimera. And a really lovely fluff. And I'll see you all again probably sometime this week playing Borderlands. If not, I'll see you next Monday. Until then, stay awesome, stay special, stay amazing. I love you all, and be good to yourself. Bye. Boop. And stibbity-stoppity. And unmutedy.
Hi everyone, hi Raiders. For those of you who don't know, I'm Chicken Tiger, or Chicken Cat, as you can kind of see. It's hard to see her on the feature. I like to do VR chat streams. Today I'm doing some guest stuff. I'm not going to be able to do VR chat every day this week, so I'm doing Dylan's Void because I'm going to be doing 5 days a week.
There we are. Well, that was a fun day.
Yes.
I hope you're all having a good time.
Hey, Mr. Purple Planet. You know, I'm turning on and off the gravity line, trying to get away from
Good girl. Hey, puppy. Stand up. Uppies. Good boy. Good boy, you learned uppies. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you, little blushy boy. Oh, and maple syrup. Maple syrup was used for the first time that I ever had a snack. That was one of the ways that it was that helped me get over my fear of the flavor.
Oh.
Yeah, so maple syrup has a special connotation in my world.
Aww.
There. Also, yes, we want to go to Great Wolf Lodge because we're going to have a baby for meat.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's fantastic. It's fantastic in one way, that way. It's just, I know the one here. How do I... If you could get it during like down season when there's, this sounds horrible. Don't take this the wrong way, but if there was no kids there.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah.
And the thing is that you're limited on like what you can and can't do. Like they do have like the water slides in the pool and everything, but the adults can't use it.
Yeah.
Unless they're just supervising their kids.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like, you know what I mean?
Actually.
Yeah.
It's truly designed for kids and for the parents to bring their kids. And the rooms are fantastic.
Yeah.
That part's cool. Because they're really, really well themed.
Oh, yes, they are.
Plushies are really good. But the the thing that I found that was the hard part was they like, okay, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't go near here. That part.
I'm
that,
used
that was the hard part.
I'm used to some of those things from Disney, like the turtle talk. The adults don't get to go up and talk to Crush. Some of the dance parties, the adults aren't allowed to go
That didn't
play
happen
in.
with us.
It's time for you
They
to
want.
I have 2 friends that actually went and got Crush to talk to me,
Aw, you're
and they
lucky.
took video.
fuck you.
Yay, good
Yeah.
puppy.
So
Turtle on turtle conversation. Did you two speak turtle
Is-
together?
yes,
Good boy.
if you're going to Disney,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if this is still true, but I have always stayed at the cabins of Fort Wilderness, and
I died.
it's heaven.
No.
All of their resorts are heaven. The problem is Fort Wilderness, it's a lot longer ride to any of the places.
One of us.
The reason...
Well, you have to remember that there's more avenues to get to the different places at Fort Wilderness than there is in any other resort.
Art of Animation and the Nostalgia one are off of the Skyliner, which means you get the sky buckets and you can be at 2 of the resorts in moments. You can...
So I get that. I never got to experience those because they weren't there for me.
Yeah, that's why we were
So-
thinking of going to either of those 2 resorts again, and using the cheat mode effectively. Because if we can get to and from Epcot super fast,
Yeah.
we are happy children.
Yeah.
That is where we like to live. We like to spend
When
our
do you
time around the world.
actually-
Hmm.
When you go, what time of year do you like going?
Well, every time we've gone so far was end of January into February.
Oh,
Downtime.
see, I've
Also when it's
So I
cooler
went
down there.
I went for Halloween. Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween.
We just
Which was
avoided.
amazing.
We avoided the holiday ones because they're so much more expensive, and it's crowded.
Well, believe me, I get that. It's not even an option right now for me, but I mean,
Yeah.
It's. Oh, I miss Disney.
Me too. It's been since 2020 since we last went. Maybe one of these years. Mwah. But I do need to go, little puppy. I've been in VR too long. I need to say goodbye.
Understand.
Booze.
What?
Mwah. Goodbye, little good girl, Crystal.
Sampled apple juice.
Goodbye, little good girl, Silver.
Okay.
I have an answer.
I'm a little concerned about
When are
this.
you estimating you're going to start Borderlands 3?
I have no idea.
No way I can join you.
You can join me anytime you want. Just let me know what time you're wanting to play, and then we'll work around it and see if we can
guys.
make it a night.
Guys,
What? That'll work.
Okay, it would not let me do the fucking takedown.
Okay, kids.
I just needed to not be the only one that saw that.
All right. I need to go. You're all beautiful. Mwah.
Later.
Mwah.
Love you, sweetie.
Love you, pretty puppy. Thank you for spending my entire stream with
Please say
me.
hi. You're welcome.
Mm,
Please give my love to Flopsy as well.
I will. I will let her know Vincent sends her hugs and give them to her. I'll let her know that all of you sent love,
Yes.
including a silly Lily who's playing her game, and a silly little Silver who's been playing her game. Mwah. You're all pretty. You're all cute. I'll see you later.
Later.
Beep whoop.
Fuck you.
And mute that before I undo this.